Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Happy last day of trading. There we go. There we go. I don't know why my laptop won't connect to the internet. Oh, we got H2O Bubbles. Good morning, H2O Bubbles. Jane Hammond, Caesar C. None of your business. Happy last day of 2022. Mr. Enzo, how you feeling?
Feeling, when you wake up in pissed excellence, it's hard to get out of your own way.
It is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You'd know a lot about that being a Derek Carr fan, I still think he has a shot for MVP though. He's in the running at least.
He's ahead of Trubisky, I know that.
Oh, hell yeah.
And that
No
other
question.
guy, that other clown you guys got.
Yeah, no question at all. No complaints there. No, you could probably break Bill Cowher out of retirement and have him throw the ball. He'd probably do he's at least something. We couldn't piece up a cover 2 with a 4-year-old's defense. Good morning. Early start. No, we're just getting the day popping. Where you see us a little earlier. Usually we're already up. We're usually up for about 2 hours doing all of this.
Never too early for car jokes, huh? GTA, get them all out. Get them all out. 2023 is going to be a new year, baby. That's the last.
I think Carr does it to himself, though, honestly.
Yeah, he does it to himself with, I should play, if this was a sports channel, I would play the Shannon Sharp piece yesterday. He said it best. He listed everything. He was like, this guy's had the 30th overall defense since he's been in the league. He's had 8 different offensive coordinators, 6 different head coaches, a defense that's blown 7 leads this year, 7 double-digit leads.
Nice. That's going to be very productive.
I mean, he's made mistakes, but at the same time, if your defense can't hold a lead and your defense sucks year after year after year, and your coach sucks, what are you going to do?
Well, shit in your hands and clap like Oakland. I think that's what they call it, the kids these days.
Is that what the kids are calling it?
Yeah. It's really it's an unfortunate situation. We got a pretty interesting candle right there for it's not supposed to be any impact news.
What you got? Big candle?
I mean, look at everything. The SPY, SQs, NVIDIA, Tesla. AMC didn't really do anything, which is kind of interesting, but I just think it's I don't know, that's a weird one, man. It looks like it basically just grabbed support perfectly. It ran and grabbed every possible dollar it could, or every cent it could, and then moved right back to where it was. The wash hands. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you washed your hands, GT. I mean, I don't know. Like, do you need a peanut M&M or like a pat on the head or something? That's what you give dogs, right? Peanut M&M. What just happened?
Nothing. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
know.
I was
I was taken back by the caption of that emoji of H2O bubbles. That they actually have an emoji that's called social distancing.
yeah, that's kind of ass. I'm gonna be 100% with you. Like the fact that somebody has to go and what do you do? Arm's length? What does it actually look like?
I don't know, 6 feet, man. Stop the spread. Let's go.
Douche Canoe got arrested. Did you hear?
Yeah.
We were talking about him, and then all of a sudden he disappeared.
Funny stuff. I mean, obviously you're innocent until proven guilty, but if you're doing any kind of shit that they say he was,
Yeah, they're
should go
saying.
to jail.
I have heard Odie was talking about something in the Discord last night, and it turns out that it's actually not human trafficking. It's actually money laundering. So that'll come out here in a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? I mean, it could be. There are a lot of people that think it's just because he runs his mouth so much and whatever.
Oh well, I mean that too, but 100%. I don't know that he ever hurt any female or did anything. I don't know what he was being alleged or accused of allegedly, but I do know that they were looking at him for tax evasion and money laundering and all kinds of different stuff, but they were able to get him on money laundering all because of a pizza box. What an idiot. Hey, babe, how about don't go to the country that wants you literally thrown in jail? Like, pick any other one.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know nothing about the guy until yesterday, pretty much. Seems pretty douchey.
He says some really valid things, though.
Yeah, but I don't know that
it doesn't outweigh the stupidity, though, or
no.
the you look like an ass.
There's a lot of meatheads out there to follow that kind of. I don't know. Maybe it's because I was raised by all women.
A woman. Yep.
I don't really think his views on women are. I don't know. I think I think Greta nailed it. I think when someone acts that way, that's the best way to say it. Yeah, but
Now, because I'm the same way. I came from the same kind of house that you did. Like, mom was it. But if mom would have had the chance to be not taken care of, but pampered to where she could choose if she wanted to work or didn't want to work, but was able to go and do whatever the hell she wanted to do and had her own choices and shit like that, would she have not gone and probably stayed at home, taking care of you, taking care of your sister?
No, I mean, my mom did that. My father was a multi-millionaire, and he was a piece of shit. So instead of staying with him, she could have lived the easy life. But she said, "Fuck you, dude. I don't need your money. I don't need shit." And she went and did it herself.
Okay, well, your mom's just that woman then. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not, and it's a shame that women can be in that situation, or a man, you know what I mean, where it's, hey, each their own. I don't think anything's dictated, though. Like, if you're a man, you're not anything better. If you're a woman, you're not anything better. There needs to.
I don't think that's what he's saying.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I honestly don't know, though.
That like woman's place is this. Like, that shit's old. That's That's out of touch. I mean, yeah, in a perfect world, could we go back to the 50s and the 60s where the man could work a job and support a whole family on it and the woman could stay home? Sure, that would be beautiful. It's not really the case though nowadays.
That's true.
I mean, the dude's just corny. I think. I don't know. Again, I don't know much about the guy. I just the way he smokes cigars and stuff. Dude, he reminds
That doesn't do it for you?
He reminds me of another dude that was a scam artist. That what was his name?
Balzerian?
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I made millions off playing cards. You didn't make shit. You had
The way that
money.
no. Look, dude, the way that I went and structured my life is
Yeah.
the way that I had the ability to get the top tiers. You know what I'm saying? I structured my life that way. You know what I'm saying? I was playing for $40 million in a back room in a China sweatshop.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Yes, sir. Have you seen my yacht? I run Ignite. Did you know that?
But that's why the
That guy
easy solution,
sucks.
if you're gonna be somebody that's in the public's eye, no matter what, if you're a Twitter person, an Instagram, whatever, don't lie. Like that other dude, that guy that claimed that dude that was eating raw, whatever, eats raw meat and claimed to never
Liver King.
Liver King. There you go. Like it's 2022. You better if you want to sustain, you better either cover up your discretions or just don't lie. Don't lie and don't be a douche.
Did you happen to see that Patreon thing I sent out?
I did not.
Yeah, you should go give that a little gander.
Him and Balzerian are definitely friends, cut from the exact same cloth. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I got too, Hills, and good morning, is that he thinks women are property. I don't know.
Wait.
Compensate. I think people like that are compensating for.
I don't know why you're singling me out, Hills. I mean, I got Katie a collar for Christmas.
So more
dumb shit.
Bans. No, more TikTok bans from state governors, state-owned devices, Arkansas.
That's a complete joke. I want to be clear. I want to be very clear because I don't want my ass getting kicked when she gets home or from Hills Bills in the comments real quick.
CNBC had a magician on earlier.
Oh, wait a minute. We're going to
had a magician.
What kind of magician?
Sorkin guy. I don't know. I was taking care of the dog and stuff, and the guy
like rabbit out of the hat.
The guy was burning money, and then like had a quarter burning through some book. Last I seen, Sorkin kicked him off because he said it was black magic. He was like,
well, what's crazy is he's making money disappear. I mean, there's nobody making it disappear faster than the stock market right now. So it's kind of on par.
Exactly. Love that, Junk Savvy. Peace, happiness, and prosperity in the new year. What more could you ask for?
All that shit for sure.
What do you mean, Caesar? What does above the ask mean?
When you buy the ask, a bid and an ask are two different places. The bid is where somebody is willing to buy, and the ask is where somebody's willing to sell. The middle or the mid price or the last price, if it's volatile enough, will end up being a middle between the two, and it'll fluctuate depending on the price movement. So if you have, let's call it, MIA wants to sell me $1, or let's say a Snickers for $1, but I want to buy it, or he wants to sell it for $2. I want to buy it for $1. He's going to meet me at the middle at 150. We're going to call it a day. But the more that you get, the more Snickers bars you get fluctuating into these capitals, now you're basically going and having to keep a running log. What are you looking at?
What are you looking at?
You.
I'm looking at insider trading right this second. Nothing too standoutish there.
Yeah, see, hey, GTA, this is perfect. Aim it at him this day. Yeah, aim it at him all day long. He's got a lot of fantasy things to think about lately. Yeah, but no, see, the bid, like when you
Yeah,
say
this is what's crazy is like I read the same stuff that it was money laundering and tax and stuff, and then you got Bloomberg still putting an article out 14 minutes ago saying he was arrested on suspicion of rape and human trafficking.
oh, rape, that's fun. That sounds like a good time.
I don't know.
He
This
literally he
stuff
said
that I
this.
read that he's being accused of, I hope is not true.
He went and had said this to, I want to say it was Nelk, maybe, when he did the podcast with Nelk. And he literally said, no, you'll see me probably getting handcuffed and walked out of some foreign country.
Yeah, I seen that, and maybe he's true, or maybe he's just a scumbag that knows that that he's gonna that shit that he did is gonna catch up with him.
Well,
Maybe,
yeah, but
I don't
I don't know. I don't think you
don't
can be
see
that
him.
arrogant of an asshole and think like, oh, I can get. There's no way. I understand the God complex. Complex. I understand the narcissism. There's no way in hell somebody that's savvy enough to be that have that much forethought would not go and let something like that slip through the cracks. That's huge. Like, I could understand money laundering. I can understand, hey, we took a girl
Yeah, but
from Russia.
if you know you did some shady stuff that eventually is going to catch up with you, whether it's human trafficking related, whether it's tax evasion, if you repeatedly say, well, hey, they're out for me, so if you see me go down, and there's enough people out there that just automatically it's like every single other thing that goes on in the world right now. As soon as he got arrested, half the world, well, not half the world, half the Twitter world, I should say, was defending him and posting that video that you're talking about. And then the other half is he's a POS, he needs to rot in hell, whatever. And the truth is probably somewhere in between. My thing is, I don't think he's a disruptive voice. There's some people out there that spread some truth that, like, if that happened to them, I would be like, well, you look at Julian Assange, what they did with him. This guy isn't like that. I mean, again, unless there's maybe some stuff out there that I've seen, but I don't see this guy exposing anything except for toxic masculinity. I don't know. Maybe there is a reason they want to shut him down. Maybe everybody, I don't know. I don't see it. I just see it as a criminal who tried to cover his tracks and got caught. And hey, maybe he's innocent. Maybe he's not. We'll see.
You know what I can't understand is why Tory Lanez is in jail.
I don't know. Didn't he shoot someone, or she shoot? Didn't he? What happened there?
He apparently shot Meg the Stallion, but I don't think that's what happened at all.
I don't know.
Like, if you've been shot, you know you've been shot. I promise. There's no question about it. But the tapes.
Indonesia, the world's biggest palm oil producer. That's right up your alley, Enzo. Set to export less of a commodity overseas as it tightens a policy requiring companies to keep more supply at home.
You feel good about that? All right. Tory Lanez guilty on all three counts. I know.
Yeah, exactly. GTA. He's not saying controversial stuff. Again, maybe he is, and I just haven't seen it. To me, it's like he just reminds me exactly of Balzania or Balzani, Balzat, whatever his name is.
I'm like in the Spy, just taking a hard dump right now because I'm looking for some bounce here. You were talking about that Santa rally at some point. I think Santa got drunk and fell asleep and ended up coming to pick you up on the weekend. I think he's going to go and start moving things into the weekend. I could see it going and having some downside early this morning. Tesla poised for another delivery. Hey, you know what's crazy is I'm going to go and absolutely short the piss out of Tesla because every time there's any type of good news and you just like you think about it and you go, there's no way in hell Tesla could go down any further. And I promise you it will. Every time you think that, and I had that thought last night, I'm like, nah, it's good here. But if this thing decides to break low 1879 right here,
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, GTA. Funny you say that after all that happened with the FTX stuff. When I went to sleep last night, I was watching a Enron documentary, and holy crap! You know, that was before my trading days. It spanned kind of the 90s into the 2000s, and boy, the resemblance with Enron and FTX is uncanny. Uncanny. The way that they created kind of earnings from nothing while they were losing billions of dollars of people's, they were creating these fake earnings to put out to keep their stock going so that all those guys involved in it, Ken Lay and all them, could sell at the tippy top when the company was just garbage. I mean, I want to dig deeper into that. I've known slightly kind of how it shook out, but man, and I guarantee a lot of those tactics are being used today. You know, I forget the guy's name, but he came up with this stuff that got approved by the SEC, where basically you could report earnings on money that you haven't made. So Enzo, I own a company. I talked to you today. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna sell you some of my product, you know, maybe next year. And you're like, all right, cool. And I'm like, well, that's $5 billion in profit right there. And it was legal for them to just put profits on the books that didn't exist of any amount possible. Yeah, 3.5 billion. And now those got seized in the Caribbean, right? Yeah, show the list. Show the list, Nunya. Until we see that list, I'm convinced that Democrats and Republicans are both on that list. And I don't mean the people, I mean the people in power. And that's why it won't be released. It's a big club and we ain't in it, Nunya. Oh, Rainier cancels Belgian flights over New Year's on strike action. I see Buttigieg getting roasted for the way that he handled this last thing. And Southwest still, you know, you look at, I didn't realize how much bailout Southwest got. And they chose to use that bailout money to give their board members and CEO bonuses and stuff instead of updating their systems, which they were told to many times.
Oh, Spy, talk to him. Oh my God, that thing is shit in the bed. Man, that's gonna be such a beautiful play.
That's right, Nunya. Scum is scum. It's like the lion and stuff. Like, I think that I'm not a registered anything, so I guess I don't have a say in it, but I think that Santos dude should absolutely step down. Absolutely. But I think the Republicans need to be the ones to force them to do it. And maybe the Democrats will follow suit and get rid of some of the scum in their own party. Only way it's going to happen is if people hate to make it a party issue, but people within those parties need to hold their own people accountable. And anybody on the right that's using whataboutisms with this Santos guy and saying, well, Liz Warren lied, well, this guy lied, that I agree. They lied too, but they should both be handled. We don't need liars. And, what do we have? 1,000 representatives, less than that altogether. There's no reason that those people shouldn't be tip-top Magoo, best possible people in the country. Out of 300 million people, we elect 1,000 of them to represent us. Those should be top-notch. I could think of 20 people in this community off the top of my head that I would rather have represent me than 95% of Congress. Oh, China has no new variants as sequencing efforts strengthen. Italy determines it's Omicron. I thought we were going to get another cool name. Lambda, Delta.
If it's not called like Ouija fish or something like that, the Ouija SARS.
The Lambda one turned this world into like a bad episode of Scooby-Doo where like they didn't plan on like pop culture influencing America so much when they tried to release the Lambda variant, and people are like, that's bullshit. That's the same thing. Revenge of the Nerds. That's what they were in. So they had to make it something scary. Now comes Project Delta. No, I don't think so, Diane. I don't think so. I think there is probably on low levels, Diane, and I think they as they bend one way or another, I think after that they're compromised. And good morning. Happy last day trading of 2022. I'm sure a lot of you probably want to put this year behind us and move on to a bigger and better one next year. No regrets, but could have been better.
I actually think that I wouldn't have changed a thing. Maybe a couple unfortunate situations, definitely maybe a couple of health concerns or anybody getting sick or anything like that, but like we wouldn't be right here, G.
Yeah, no, I always live by that. No regrets in anything, but everything brings me to where I am. I got you people. I got a happy, healthy son.
You people?
What exactly do you mean, you people?
You people.
Yeah, that kooky Bill Gates. That kooky guy. He's a wild and crazy guy, that one. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see if they're ever able to move forward with something like that now with, even if you don't buy into the whole Twitter files or if you're not following it, at the very least, I think people will question everything that comes out of the government's mouth from here on out. I hoped that the last, I think it was the last drop on the COVID files would kind of rally people and because it was far more bipartisan because they showed what happened under Trump and under Biden, different scenarios, but nonetheless, but people are still okay with that kind of government control, I guess. Yeah, I seen that. Hershey's has been sued by a consumer who accused the company of selling dark chocolate that contains harmful levels of lead and cadmium. That guy should come drink the water in Niagara Falls. I'm gonna have some lead and cadmium. Huta Morgan, Germ Corp. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Sabrina. Good morning. Happy Friday, guys. It's Friday. We ain't got no job. We ain't got ish to do.
By the way, AdSense should be completely done by the end of the day. I'm waiting for the little piece of paper to show up.
Keep dragging your feet. When are you gonna have it done next year? You get it next year.
Really? Really?
Next year. You get it.
Really? I'll blow this. I will ignite my house over that statement.
Are we allowed to say that when we sign off today? See you guys next year, or is that too corny?
No, that's kind of that's ass.
Yeah, I want to punch people in the face that say that to me in the next 4 or 5 days.
Hey, dude, see you next year. I'm gonna see you next day. Like what? Tuesday, Mark.
Gemini Therapeutics, now IRON, it's disappeared from your account. Well, that's not good, Diane. Were they bought by this company, or is this a different company? Disc Medicine. That Discount Medicines? Jane Hammond. What's up, Jane? Good to see you. Tesla puts work below 117.72. That's your language, Enzo.
Give me 1 second.
Merger. Okay. I got you, Diane.
Oh, yeah, no. Jane is basically saying anything that goes under 1772 is put city. And she's basically looking, I'm assuming, right around the inside here. Yeah, about 18. Yeah, right around the inside of this little consolidation band, I'm assuming. And she doesn't want 1750, or I'm sorry, 11750. So, yeah, no, anything to the downside, I would even say it has the ability to hold up, yeah, 1796-ish or so, but I mean, I'm definitely short. I bought so many short derivatives yesterday, it was ridiculous. I'm looking for the SQs to go back to about 55.25 or so here and hold that. But yeah, if Tesla cannot hold, I would even say 1875. That thing's coming to the downside, but I'm gonna wait until I get the ultimate, like the break to the downside of like 1823. But yes, Miss Hammond is dead on balls accurate.
Sorry, just looking at some news here. Not a whole lot.
Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, the spy didn't like that. I need to look at Max Payne. Whoa, that's bright. That's not what whatever. Mm. Oh, like, yeah, absolutely, Junk. Appreciate you. May you all have good health and a lot of happiness. Happy 2023, Miss Bubbles.
Right back at you, H2O. 2023 going to be a great year. It's got to be.
I mean, the stages. I'm confused. Do you check out that Patreon, by the way? Check that join out when you can. I'm looking at Max Payne's right now, so I'm just writing stuff down right now. Nothing too exciting.
1.3 million puts to 325.
Yeah, no, I mean when we have a Patreon, like why put it back there? But yeah.
Puts. Oh, top SEC executive steps down after reports that he met and dined with Sam Bankman-Fried. Dan Berkovitz, general counsel at the SEC, stepped down. Dun, dun, dun. So that'll be the only accountability. If people step down, they're not held accountable. My governor got to do it, so I'm sure they'll let this SEC punk do it.
That's pretty shit. I'm sorry. But that's pretty sad.
Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of depressed at the stock market after watching that Enron stuff last night, because I'm looking at it like here we are 20 years later, and the exact same stuff is happening on a much broader scale now.
Yes, sir. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, and I mean,
I think I saw the same thing you did.
The ties. So there's a guy, and I've seen this guy. He showed up on multiple like little smaller documentaries. So I forget what he was. He may have been just a journalist or something at the time, but he claims that the relationship between Ken Lay and the Bushes was the most corrupt relationship of a sitting president like in the history of this country. That's his words, not mine, you know, but
allegedly
they document it pretty much back to, you know, where billions in subsidies were guaranteed for Enron, and they got caught once and got away with it. They got caught in this Valhalla scandal and basically just blamed it on two rogue traders, said, well, yeah, these guys went rogue and there's nothing we could do about it. And in the meantime, they kept those guys on the payroll.
That doesn't
and had
make
to
any
keep
sense.
doing the shady stuff that they were doing. Is that AERC, Diane? Right? AeroClean? Oh, and that hasn't hit the Weeble news yet.
What?
That AeroClean merger news. Yeah, you'll have to keep me posted. I don't expect you to read the whole 500 pages, Diane, or 400 pages. I probably wouldn't. I don't think Caesar did on XELA. But I can't see them being in any kind of trouble. So I would have to think it's a good merger. This is old, but they still had a bunch of cash on hand. They got another FDA clearance back at the beginning of December. I like it. I think they're going to, maybe the merger plays into it, because I thought they were going to get land a big government contract with that product. Still think they will. Says that iron, Diane, is up 922%. It has it listed here. IRON. Oh, so they did a reverse split too. Okay, they did a 1-for-10 reverse split. And futures still red. Red. What do you think? We give back the gains from yesterday?
No, yeah. Out? Oh, keep going. I think we're going to keep going. To the downside after that. Probably not a popular opinion, but
last day of the year. Like I said, I could maybe see some stocks that are, down below 52-week lows, things like that. There may be some people that, are looking to get a position in this year before the calendar flips, but I wouldn't expect a whole lot of action. Yeah. Little does Hochul know I bought some on Wednesday within city limits. But yes, the first legal dispensary for recreational marijuana in New York rung up its first sales on Thursday, opening up what is expected to be one of the country's most lucrative markets for cannabis. Yeah, it's going to be lucrative. We'll see, though. We'll see how this works out. I haven't seen the tax code behind it and what kind of fees and stuff are going to be incorporated, but I'll be checking the message boards today to see how people feel about the pricing, and if black market weed will still be the way to go for people. Because hey, it's like every other product, you go where the price is the best, right?
I disagree. I won't. I would rather, like, with all the stuff out on the street right now and fentanyl being put in people's pot and stuff like that, which I never thought was actually a real thing, but people are actually doing that.
Well, that's down there. You guys are weird down there.
Right, 100%. That's just my preference anyway. I'd like to go and know that, like, at least the government gets to I get to go after the government if anything happens. And I keep it, like, completely kosher with the courts or anything like that. Like, it's just easier to do it that way. There's a running log total, everything like that.
It is for something like that. For me, I look at it like the government.
If you have a buddy that's right down the street, though, yeah, have at that.
And the government allows Monsanto to spray whatever the hell they want on my food. They allow tobacco companies to put whatever the hell they want in cigarettes. So government approval isn't really high on my list of like.
Formula One lets you put the ads right on the cars as long as you go and make it a barcode.
Yeah, they should make our Congress people and senators dress up like friggin' NASCAR cars. They should have to put who they're paid by. They should have to walk in there with Pfizer logos and Moderna bumper stickers on their foreheads, things like that. Let us know who's paying their bills.
That'd be dope.
Nice, nice. Yeah, we can too. I'm not sure the limitations on it. I don't think it's anything too stringent. I mean, you can have like a certain amount of plants, I think, but I don't think it's anything unless they may mess with you if you've got some kind of, commercial operation going on without the proper licensing and whatnot. But it was kind of cool. They did give, and a lot of people disagree with this, but I'm all for it. Having had friends that, did time for marijuana, they gave, I think, the first 100 licenses or maybe more to people that had served time for minor pot crimes. So, I'm all for a fair playing field, but at least they gave an opportunity to some people that have experience in it, number one, and kind of suffered because somewhere down the line someone decided that a plant that just happens to make you feel weird if it gets lit on fire should be illegal.
Smoking the devil's lettuce.
Hey, it should be like everything else. It shouldn't be it shouldn't be promoted. It shouldn't be made to be
medication.
Like, it's safe for kids. It's that was always the argument against legalization is you want kids doing it? No, I don't want kids doing it, but kids shouldn't be breaking the law. Like
no, it's it has medicinal purposes.
It does, but I feel like people hid behind that for too like it absolutely does, but
people say that they have things that they don't have all the time, but that doesn't make the people that are actually going through the real struggle.
Right, but what I'm saying is too many people abuse that for too long. That's why that argument never held weight. It was people that just wanted to get high that hid behind the medicinal end of it.
The stereotypical Tommy John.
It could go deeper as far as like it doesn't have to be a diagnosed condition. People like it for anxiety, stuff like that. Something that maybe they haven't been clinically diagnosed with, but it helps them. And hey, if it helps them, it doesn't hurt anybody. It's not like you have to force slave labor to mine weed plants in Africa to get these things. It's a victimless crime. Alcohol is far more dangerous. Alcohol wrecks far more lives on a daily basis than marijuana ever could. Now, that's not to say that marijuana is perfect. Anything, if you overindulge in it, it could wreck your life. It could wreck your family's life. It still needs to be treated appropriately and not just like, oh, it's just weed. You can do whatever you want, especially with how strong it is nowadays. Now, I know I sound like an old man when I say that, but it's the truth. It's the truth. It's not how it was when I was a kid. And when I was a kid, it probably wasn't how when my parents were kids. You know what I mean? Stuff keeps getting stronger. There's going to be
No, you
different
probably had like
consequences.
4% THC back in the day, like at the best pot you could find.
Yeah,
Now,
We had Mexican brick up here. That's
right,
what we got.
you got a
And once
sandwich bag for about $5.
yeah, until Canada entered the playing field,
Right.
and then we had the best weed in the country because it was coming from Canada.
Yep. Speaking of,
Plant disease. Look at that. Hop latent viroid made its way from the west coast to the northeast, and Massachusetts. Our growers are struggling to contain the disease. Well, looks like we're gonna have to get a shot into those plants and maybe mask them up.
yeah, we're gonna need some M3. Yeah, M3 is gonna sponsor it.
It's what plants crave.
Right. We're gonna genetically modify the plants without them knowing it until it's way too late to do anything about it.
That's crazy that something like that could spread that far. I wonder how that was spread.
I mean, it's almost like pollen, you know? I mean, it's almost like here's a little for you, here's a little for you. If you get a male and a female in the wrong
Yeah.
box, you know what I mean? You could have some very serious consequences to the rest of your population.
Touche.
On delay.
Tomatoes and cucumbers and strawberries now too.
Oh, my government's
Peppers.
growing something very sinister. I remember when Caesar, yo, that's basically right in the middle of what I know is like, what was it called? Corn, something like that. Popcorn, something. I think it was like a difference between like, do you want it to be stepped on or do you want it to come out of a brick?
Reggie, yeah, the Reggie
Yeah.
Euler.
Yeah.
Grow came out. Then we got Canadian Beaster. Canadian Beaster was the ish.
Never heard of that one.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard of beef eaters, but I've never heard of the beaster.
Canadian Beaster, son. New Scientist reports that most people who threaten to quit Twitter haven't actually left, with only 1.6% of 140,000.
You were saying that yesterday. You were saying that yesterday about somebody saying like, well, you've been saying for a month you're going to leave. There you go. I thought you were talking about Rob Riggle, by the way, the other day. I'm like, why are you bitching at him?
No, I like Rob Riggle.
I love Rob Riggle. I was like, well, I just assumed that you guys were like, you were trying to go back and forth with him. I put the wrong name with the wrong head.
No, it's just like, give it up, man. Like, what I hate about it is like, I don't follow these people, but yet I get forced to see them. And it's like, hey, you're entitled to your own opinion, but like, you look like such a fool every other day. Today is going to be the day that Trump goes to jail. And it's like, what he doesn't understand is most people, sure, there's people that will turn a blind eye to anything that some people do. But most regular people are like, yes, if he committed a crime, put him in jail. I don't give a shit. I don't think he's above anything. You know what I mean? His tax returns. We're going to see his tax returns. Oh my God, his tax returns. If there was something wrong with them, wouldn't the IRS have done something about it? Because
like 18 years ago?
Yeah,
or
like what? I don't, again, if he scammed, okay. But he came out when he was running and he said, yeah, I use every tax advantage in the book. And he said, if you think that's bad, you should see what the banks do. You know what I mean? Like, people knew it. You know, we know he's a swindler, but when it comes to taxes, that's how the system's set up. Like, that's what needs to change. But
right.
Instead, that's where it becomes a sideshow where people get caught up with it being Trump's taxes instead of, hey, there's
a problem in the overall system.
Yes, exactly. Put whatever character you want to on these tax returns and say there's something wrong with it. Now, again, they're releasing very small portions of what he, and I'm not defending him. I'm not saying he did or he didn't pay his taxes. I don't know. But I would think, again, Wesley Snipes got thrown in the clink for it quick. You know what I mean? Like, if he did something so bad on his taxes,
also had too much to
hasn't he
say.
been arrested? Or
I think he had
at
too
least
much to
made
say.
to pay, you know? 1.2 million insider shares at Tesla sold today. I wouldn't be. I mean, he said that he wasn't gonna, Jane, but he said that he wasn't gonna before and did it. So
I called that. I called that I quit. That Disney news. Go ahead. Somebody talk to me nice. I know somebody's listened. Somebody's listened at some point. That was 6-7 months ago. I talked about that. I said it was either going to be them, Hulu, or Netflix.
I don't know. I'll have to look at that, Junk Savvy. I think Iger did come out and say though he's not interested. I think.
Well, here I will give you the benefit. If you go look at, I was just looking at the Max Paynes. If you look at AMC January 20th, $12 calls.
That's what I think, Junk Savvy. As I would think that, and I agree, Diane. Let's see all of them. But that's kind of what I don't understand is like, I agree with the sentiment of let's see them all, but at the same time, like if the IRS was doing their job, like I don't know, because we're still not seeing streams of income. We're just seeing, the total amount. Okay, he lost this amount of money. But let's see the itemized returns, Diane. Let's see, like I said, let's put bumper stickers on these Congress people and make them tell us where their real money's coming from. Because it ain't coming from their salaries. 2 former Disney execs added to AMC board starting January 1st. Okay. I guess that's good news. I guess maybe they could happen. My thing is, if Disney was to buy AMC or somebody was to buy AMC, AMC would be very lucky to get what the market cap is right now. I know you guys aren't going to like me saying this, but why would a company pay much more for a company that's in so much debt? Obviously they would have to take over that debt as well. I'm not trying to be FUD man here. I think a partnership would be a better move for AMC. If AMC is forced to sell to Disney or to somebody like that, they're going to get lowballed. That's just the way I see it. I think AMC has a better chance of going back to levels that we want to see it at if it was to partner with a company, something like that, and keep the AMC, keep the branding, and not, be absorbed by somebody else. Discounted private share placement. That's what happened with Hoth Therapeutics. Well, and this plays right into how these biotech plays move. So they got the FDA approval to start a trial. What do you need to perform a trial? You need money. Okay, so that's it doesn't surprise me at all that they did this after getting that approval. Not saying that it was like misleading or anything like that. It's just the way that it goes. Way she goes, bud. I wonder if it says who sold those Tesla shares. I guess that could be a tax thing or something too, Jane, as far as is that Twitter inside sale? Wow. 2,085%, Diane. Irons up. So they did a 10 for 1 a 1 for 10 reverse split. But did you say it was also a merger? Weeble News not giving me nothing. But it hit a high of $34 here. That's right. Someone's pumping iron. All right, 25 minutes. 25 minutes, guys. So, Diane, is this one of those situations where your shares are in limbo? Similar to what we've seen happen to Junk Savvy with Cosmos. It happened to myself with Tide. It happened to myself with QNRX, where the shares haven't been distributed yet to everybody, but shares are openly trading. And you look at the volume on it, Diane. So the volume that I'm showing is only 2.7 thousand trades right now, pushing it up 1,500%. Yeah, Martin called that one out, and it just kept on moving.
HOTH took a big reverse. Will affect reverse split ratio of 25-1. Nice. That's Prague, by the way.
Artist formerly known as PROG.
Yep. Hermit D Prague.
So Hoth did a $10 million private placement. What was the price at? At a price of $5 per share. $5 per share for a share and a warrant. And the warrants are exercisable at a price of $5 per share. So what'll happen probably, this is hypothetical, but this is based on what the guy from Torchlight was talking about. So they bought 2.5 million common shares and got 2.5 million warrants. So they got them at $5. The stock's now at $8.24. They can turn right around today, sell those 2.5 million shares, make $3.50 a share on each of those, then turn around and not even have to exercise the warrants, just turn around and short the stock with those warrants as the so they won't even have to borrow the shares. Not good. Okay. I got you, Diane.
Sorry, I'm just finishing a couple things up.
No, you're good. We do got... So we do get a little bit of news this morning. 9:45, Chicago Purchasing Managers Index, which captures business conditions across Illinois, Indiana, and Michigan. The index is an indicator of business trends, and it is interrelated with the ISM Manufacturing Index, widely used to indicate the overall economic condition in the U.S. The result above 50 is bullish for the USD, whereas a result below 50 is seen as bearish.
Okay.
And there you go.
Appreciate that.
And it's looking at, so the previous was 37.2 and the expectations is 41.2. So
what is this SQ? What is this?
Expected bearishness. What is what?
How did we... How did we go on the? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. It's like, no, that doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, this is it's gonna be an interesting one today.
Forget champagne and Prosecco. Here's why you should be drinking Spanish cava to toast the new year.
Oh, okay, all right. We're on a whole new level of bougie, but our inflation is going through the roof. And people, okay, all right, yeah, sure, dude, whatever.
Well, I would suggest taking a trip to Spain and trying a bottle of cava. That country's signature bubbly. Dollar for dollar, it may be the best sparkler you can sip. And Segura Viodes, a cava producer that was founded in 1959, remains a top choice. It's made using the same method as champagne, Enzo. Indeed, the technique is called the champagne method, and it requires a secondary fermentation inside the bottle itself. Interesting. So yeah, folks, if you're out and about, you may want to take a trip to Spain and try a bottle of cava. That's what Market Watch wants us to know on this Friday morning. So CNBC's got a magician. Market Watch is giving us liquor advice. Where does that leave us?
What do you mean? Where does that leave us?
I don't know. How do we follow that up?
Follow what?
The hard-hitting news and segments that the mainstream media is putting out this morning. I mean,
They're
unless you
putting
got a
out.
magician in your back pocket, I could do this one.
Oh, okay. Oh, fire. Okay.
Have
Yeah.
you ever seen that?
I
got that's on my to-do list today, Diane. I'm glad you just said that. That's on my to-do list. I got to pick up some sparkling grape juice for tomorrow night. It's the only thing I don't have for New Year's Eve festivities. Southwest is going to operate on a regular schedule the rest of this week. So good for them. They overcame the challenges. Don't clap too soon. They said that this disaster will absolutely affect their Q4 earnings.
Well, here's the thing: is like we kind of have, as a consumer, we go and kind of look for those people who are running that business into the ground to keep us in the air. That's the scary part.
Yeah. And then if you look how many here in America, anyways, how many air service providers there were in like the 80s, I think it was 30 something. I think there's 8 now, 7 or 8. But hey, they only got, I think they got $8.5 billion in COVID relief. But you know, they gave the CEO nice bonuses, things like that. And I'm sure they took care of some employees, which I do agree with. Like, you know, any money that went to, that's the other thing I'd like to see breakdowns of. You know what I mean? The government was dishing out money, and a lot of it rightfully so. You know, there was people that were forced to not be able to work for whatever reason, and they should have been able to maintain a living. But how much of that money did these companies use for that? I mean, Southwest, they did a huge share buyback. I get it. It's, you know, the shareholder is important, but so is the company. And it seems like banks, airlines, others just get so used to bailouts that it's like, hey, we run it to the ground and the government will come back in. I mean, some people are saying Southwest isn't going to recover from this and it'll be bought out. Maybe that'll happen. Maybe it won't. Mr. Birdie Hunter, what's up, buddy? Keep an eye on NCMI. So this is the one. This is the one Adam Aaron got. What, $6 million in free stock? I'm not sure how many shares. I think it equated to like $6 million. That's National Cinemedia. Oh. Blue Hat Interactive, earnings per share of a loss of 44 cents, down from a gain of 24 cents year over year. Wah, wah, wah. That's gotta hurt. $9:15, guys. 9:15, 15 minutes before we get ish popping. And that Kayla Pharmaceuticals still up at $36. Yeah, that Martin was pushing that yesterday too. I know he wasn't in on it, but he was hyping it. GCV, Gabelli Convertible and Income Securities Fund, announces closing a private placement of 5.2% Series G cumulative preferred stock. That's ticker symbol GCV. Tuesday morning, making a run on a Friday morning, up 34.5%, 91 cents on TUEM Tuesday morning. Alarity, ALLR, that's up just about 50%, 41 cents. Dermata Therapeutics, DRMA, what's going on with this? Up 137%. Company requested to withdraw its registration on Form S-1 and says it does not intend to pursue the contemplated public offering. Okay, so DRMA running off of news of pulling what was a planned public offering. NCMI, yeah, it was. We haven't really heard much about it since Adam Aaron got those shares. CBS Frog, and good morning. But they were acquired for free, so I forget the reason why AMC got them. But they got them for free. Up about 6.5%.
This is the Streamlink. Share with a friend if you haven't already. We're gonna get this day going.
All right, 12 minutes. 12 minutes before the last day of the year gets going. Let's go out in style. Go out with a bang. A lot of red in this pre-market. Not a whole lot of gainers to talk about. Everything in the S&P top 10s in the red in the pre-market.
Nanya was around earlier, yeah.
I seen that. Okay, CBS. I got you. Yeah, it hasn't. like I said, I don't know a whole lot about the company other than AMC having it. I looked into it a little bit the day that we found out about that, and honestly, it just kind of fell off my radar. Only 2 stocks in the whole Dow Jones index in the green here, and not much. Merck up 0.25%, and Verizon up 1/20%. Maybe we can find a hot sector here. We're literally looking at the complete opposite of how our heat map was looking yesterday.
DBGI is moving.
Oh yeah, up 30% in pre-market here. You're in the green on that now, Arctic Fox. Beautiful, beautiful.
It's coming back 580.
So that acquisition was finalized. The Sundry acquisition is expected to contribute significant revenue scale and operating leverage, said Hill Davis, CEO of DBG. We believe adding Sundry to our Bailey shop, which is our multi-brand e-commerce site, will contribute revenue immediately. Additionally, we are also excited about the large opportunity to expand the Sundry brand into other verticals. We believe that the opportunity to cross-merchandise Sundry and their customers to our other brands, add additional product categories, and leverage synergies to reduce expenses will be, I'm not sure what that word is, so I'm not going to say it. Company will provide annual revenue and earnings guidance in January that will include the revenue and earnings contribution from Sundry. So acquisition finalized that will immediately, or so it seems, will immediately become profitable. $0.37. Well, maybe we see that today. We're up over 9% on NCMI right now, up at 26 cents. Mr. DePrima, Mr. Welfare. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Yes, trash day. Never forget. Never forget. Happy last trading day of 2022. Benzinga's top 5 to watch. AMD, AT&T. What's TDG? TransDigm Group, Kala Therapeutics, and TGTX. When were we looking at that yesterday? They got news yesterday. TG Therapeutics. Yeah, they surged almost 23% yesterday, up another 7% in the pre-market. Forget what the news was on them. Yes, they got the FDA approval. Okay. Oh, there you go. BP to offer discount of 0.1 euros per liter for private customers in Spain from January to March 2023.
It's nice of them.
Mr. Mullentine coming in with some Back to the Future. I love it. I love it, Mullentine. Let me guess, Enzo, you never seen that one, huh?
Back to the Future?
Yeah.
No, definitely seen it.
Okay, good. Nick asking if you're making any Tesla plays today.
Yeah, I'm taking Tesla to the great beyond of wherever the hell, just not even close to 115. Like on the south side near Lloyd and whoever. Oh, yeah, even better now. Go ahead.
But the boys on Reddit are saying Tesla to the moon.
I don't give a shit what those boys on Reddit. I could not give two S. I am from Saskatchewan. No, I will be playing. I will be playing Tesla 105% if this goes and gets rejected right there where it just wicked to the top of 120.24. I think the market might pop just a quick fraction of a second. I think this is ultimately coming down. But I'm going to wait and be patient.
Okay, Mr. Mullentine, same to you, my friend. Hope you had a great Christmas. And hey, we're going into the third year together. 2021 was okay. 2022 was a little better. Mr. Mullentine, we're gonna make 2023 epic. Let's friggin' go. Hills Bills likes the Cava. Okay, so she's on board with that. It's a high quality sparkling wine for a fraction of the price. See, the article that I was reading, they kind of portrayed it like it was. They didn't talk about it like go get it at your grocery store. It was like, well, if you happen to be out, we suggest taking a trip to Spain.
Mm-hmm. I like
Jane
your
Hammond calling Tesla at 111 for the end of the day. My money would be on Jane Hammond if I had to. What do you think about that? You like the 111 mark? Tesla to release submarine in efforts to find its stock price.
That's closer. I think that Tesla 111. I don't know what basis, but we have 2 minutes. I mean, hey, if you can get the price, but you're basically going to be buying, you're going to at least need to be buying like a 114 put just to break even. Instead of buying multiple contracts or something like that, I would go and grab like a 120 at open, pay the 160, roughly 160 for it, and then just wait for that to I just think we're gonna get a little pop in the middle of the first couple minutes here. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds. I think that everything on my charts right now, I think AMD is gonna come right up to the top of this little white line, or now red, and get smacked. I think that the SPY right here is kind of timing itself to try to bounce, give the market a little pop. It'll end up getting rejected, probably 381.08. AMC will probably try to just run for a second back to like 414. See, here's this tank. So it's going to look like support. So we have about 40 seconds. Tesla looks like we're going to double top here, and that may have been a wick. Yeah, that's a double top on that wick too. I'm
Make sure to like
waiting
and
to get
subscribe.
definitely like and subscribe, or I'll come find your grandmother.
What do we got? 30 seconds.
Yep.
And as always, keep an eye on your own charts. You will get that light YouTube delay.
Yeah, I will let you know what I see. Give me a couple minutes, but I'll yell at you. Right here though, SPY looks like it has the ability to hold that little line right there and hold that trend. It's going to, and that's where you're going to get this little green pop from. Don't be fooled, please.
And they're off. The Dow opening down 0.5%. S&P opening down at 0.7%. NASDAQ always takes a second to update. NASDAQ opening down over 1%. Good luck to you, Caesar, and to all you guys out there. May your last day trading of 2022 be a profitable one. All right, we got AMC opening down, trying to hang above that $4 mark, 401. Ape down almost 5%, 141. GameStop down below that $18 mark, 17.99 on GameStop. That S&P top 10, you got Apple down at 0.85%, Microsoft down 1%, Amazon down 1.25%, Tesla down about 0.5%. Moving kind of frantically. Google down over 1.5%. Nvidia down 2%. Berkshire down 0.5%. Meta down 1.5%. And United Health just slightly in the red.
There's AMD breaking low. Tesla's going high right now for absolutely no reason. SPY's getting that pop back.
Yes. So we forgot to talk about this. The rumors of Elon's margin call on Twitter were not true. So this reports of it triggering a margin call on the loan availed by Elon Musk to fund the Twitter acquisition began doing rounds. The rumors, however, have been proven to be ill-founded. It all started when Barron's report said on Thursday Musk was margin called for his Twitter loan, and the news quickly spread around. In response to the story, Tesla bull and future funds Gary Black tweeted that Musk had never taken a margin loan when he bought Twitter. Final financing was $31 billion equity and $13 billion LBO debt, so there couldn't have been a margin call. Barron subsequently carried a correction with a note that Musk considered but didn't use a $12.5 billion margin loan for his Twitter buy. So that's how bullshit Barron's is. So again, that's me being able to just put out, hey, Bill Gates got margin called today. Well, no, he didn't. No, but he thought about taking a loan that maybe could have got him margin called. So I think part of Tesla moving up, you have that news kind of being put to rest, and then like Mr. Bullionaire said, you have them. They still put out great numbers as far as deliveries and stuff. Oh, Mullen, let's go, baby. Mullen on the move, up 6%. Going to be very interesting to see if companies like Mullen, if companies like Centro, if they ink some big deals in the first quarter of next year with those big tax incentives. It could be a big year for. I got my eye on both of those. Mullen, I think it's a little bit more complicated because they're not just utility vehicles, but I think there could be, I don't know. It's another thing like this. Do I 100% trust Missouri? No, I don't 100% trust anybody. I don't know. But I think it's kind of an Adam Aaron type situation where, like, if you're gonna be in on Mullen, you've got to put some faith in the guy that he knows what he's doing. The same thing, I think everybody feels about AMC. You're not going to be in AMC if you don't have confidence in Adam Aaron. And again, that doesn't mean, just blindly trust anything that either of those guys say. But like I always say, if you're going to own a stock, you got to put your faith in something around it, whether it's the way it's ran, whether it's the product itself. Yeah, I pretty much had that. The only thing I thought was that maybe he was setting it up for something else. The only Arctic Fox, the only reason that excuse me, it held a little bit of credence in my book was because we had gotten news of him not paying rent or whatever in the Twitter headquarters, and we seen Twitter leaving. Was it Seattle? They closed that. So PALI halted to the upside at 509. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Billy Ray, at all. It's tough. It's tough. And like I said yesterday, I think, everybody's in different positions with AMC. It's been a different kind of path for everybody that holds it. So obviously there's going to be different opinions just on what he's doing, how he's handling it. My thoughts on it are the company's still in business. They're still finding a way to cut into debt, even in the climate that we're in. So for that, it's like, I have to say, I think he's doing a good job. Nick, looking at that Robinhood. So Hood right where it opened. Actually down a penny now, 804. Yeah, and I think now with Robinhood, I think a lot of the stigma of removing the buy button and stuff like that has kind of gone to the wayside. And as much as it pains me to say it, like, I think, especially when it comes to crypto, with what happened with FTX, I think people might look at Robinhood as like a trusted exchange. I know people that are involved in AMC and GameStop don't want to hear that. And me personally, I don't use Robinhood. I never have since the beginning, but I could see upside there. TGTX pushing up over 10% gains now, 1144 on TGTX. We got the Dow down 0.4%, S&P down 0.58%, the Nasdaq down 0.9%. So a little bit of green since we started.
I'm taking Tesla short.
Tesla short.
I'm going and picking up.
That could be a big part of it, Nick, and that's really one of the only specific kind of stocks that we've heard about, right? When it comes to FTX, the Robinhood shares has been mentioned. Has been mentioned more than once. So yeah, you could be very right on that. And it doesn't appear, at least anyways, Nick, correct me if I'm wrong, that Robinhood had any hand in anything in that. Again, credit where credit's due. It doesn't seem like they did anything wrong in the situation. PALI unhalted up at 523. Say it could be win-win. It could go to 125 for Arctic Fox, then come back down to 111 for you, Jane, and everybody wins. Tesla now at 123.46. Tell him, Lobo. I'm not your boy toy, sexy boy. Nick, I have heard of it. Admittedly, I don't know too much about it. I would love to tell you that I know the ins and outs. I'm somewhat familiar with it, but not nearly informed enough to really speak too much on it. But what do you got? Break it down for me. Oh, you got black on black limited edition Ledger Nano X. I got a black T-shirt on underneath I got a long sleeve black T-shirt on underneath a black shirt GTA. So what? Let's go. Michael
So
J.
what? So let's dance.
Got a backup mic right here, GTA. Okay, Tesla maybe coming back down here, trying to hold 123, 122.96 now on Tesla, 122, 122.98, 123.02. Going once, going twice, 122.86 now on Tesla. Ledger X was purchased by FTX and renamed to FTX US Derivatives LLC. Only wing able to trade derivatives and swaps. Coincidentally, it's one of the only parts of the business not included in the bankruptcy. Okay, so is that the FTX US? So is that why in the interviews with Bankman, where he, before he got arrested, when he was saying that FTX US was fine and it wasn't going to be affected by any of this, was he being on the level, or is there something more to that? That's right, Hills. I wear short sleeve shirt, long sleeve shirts, under short sleeve shirts, under long sleeve shirts, and I got my MySpace account, ironically. Crypto for us all. What's up, buddy? Long time no see, my man. Merry Christmas. Hope you're doing well. I seen a great meme yesterday, made me think of you, Crypto. It was like the Raiders trading Derek Carr to Denver for like Russell Wilson, a 2-year Sam's Club account, and like some other crazy stuff. We both stink, Crypto, but FTX US did end up getting impacted, but FTX Derivatives was not. Gotta be something hiding in there. So which one of those handled the tokenized shares? Would that be FTX Derivatives? Yeah, they did them dirty. But I don't think we've heard the last of them. I'm hoping that when it's all said and done, Nick, that it was just a security thing to keep us from him going out, getting hurt, and then having to pay $30 million for him next year to be on the bench. But they might blow this whole team up. Jacobs might be gone. If Carr's gone, you might see Crosby looking to exit. You might see Devontae wanting out of there. It could get ugly.
I'm shorting the SPY.
Well, it just seemed weird, Nick, that as soon as they asked him, and again, it could be coincidence, as far as the timing, but it seemed as soon as they asked him about the tokenized shares was when they decided to bring him in. And then through that whole congressional hearing, we didn't hear the tokenized shares mentioned, not one time. So what do you think it was, GTA? The key to FTX was hiding in plain sight? I mean, do you think that this was just a Ponzi scheme from the beginning and there was somebody else pulling the strings? That's the route I tend to lead, and I'm not admonishing what SBF did. I don't think that he orchestrated the bigger issues by himself. Do I think he spent people's money recklessly and did a bunch of dumb stuff? Yeah, I do. No doubt about it. But I think there was bigger forces at play that probably benefited better than him or more than him. Well, and he's set to take a plea deal now. You got the other two already took a plea deal. But then, you don't know what to believe. I seen something today that he spent a couple $100,000 while he's been on house arrest. I don't know if it's true, but it's like, and then I read that like they didn't even really have to put up any money. His parents' house was used for something and this and that. I agree with that somewhat, GTA. It depends on who was pulling the strings. It depends on, because if it with the links to Alameda, and it's funny because there's an exact same situation like that in the Enron case. The only difference was it was the Enron CFO who was running another company similar to Alameda, except in this sense he was brokering both sides of it. So again, a lot of similarities there. And if you guys get bored over the weekend, long weekend coming up, and you're into history and nerdy stuff like that, I highly recommend. Hulu's got a good documentary on it. And then you can find kind of some more independent ones that are even better. But it's not to just relive the past, but so much of that case we're seeing today, and it mirrors FTX so much. Well, and his parents' links to so you had his parents' links, then you have her parents' links back to Gensler. CHRA Stifel maintains buy on Charasones. Adjust price target to $17. A 1 for 10 reverse stock split currently at $4.95. Hoth Therapeutics price target cut to $33 a share from $45. And I wonder if that's just off the heels of that offering, that private offering. Yeah, I seen that one, Nick. I seen that one, the Homer Simpson ones. Oh, Hills Bills, first time GME holder. Well, I like that. Welcome to the club, Hills. Aww. Mahomes hair bussing. Caesar C coming in with that. I'm going to get into Enzo's head because I'm about to beat him in fantasy. Super
Yeah, just like this
chat.
stock, just like Tesla did. Yeah, sit down, bud. I'm in the zone right now. I don't want that one.
Oh, Caesar's taking his talents to the couch. Okay.
Good night.
You going to take a little nap, Caesar, huh? Still working on that novel, Caesar? All right, market's going south. The Dow now down 0.75%. S&P down over 1%. NASDAQ down 1.37%. It's 9:49. If you haven't hit that like button, be sure to do so now. Send us into the new year with as many likes and shares and subscribes and all that good stuff. Me and more, merci, oui, bonbons and all that good stuff. You know, Sabrina, I forgot all about that game being on last night. I was driving around for most of the night, but did they win? I'm not gonna look. I could answer that question myself, but I'm gonna assume that they did, and I would rather hear it from you. And if they did, congratulations. So Tesla down now, 122.57. Yeah, isn't that how it goes? Lobo, mi amor, merci, oui, bonbons, and all the good stuff.
I think that's how it goes.
Butter Pecan Rican, son. 35-32. Nice. Congrats, Bree. Congrats. I know you are a diehard Seminoles fan, so good for you. Good for you. All right, heat map. Pretty red. Pretty red. Tech getting hammered. Communications, you got Verizon up. Tesla, one of the lone green here in the consumer cyclical.
Not for
Energy
long.
keeping pace with the rest of the year. Energy pretty green. Aerospace, that's about it. Diversified banks. Other than that,
I'm up 35% in those spies.
nice.
Thank you.
Michael J coming in with that New Year's super chat. Much appreciated.
I'd hit a button, but I don't have one plugged in. Michael J, very much appreciated. Appreciate you, sir. Or I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't know why I do that every time.
Better.
Every single time. My apologies. We appreciate you, love. The UCF to get. Oh yeah, Central Florida's been getting tuned up since they were created, bud. Good morning, Randy. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, Randy started.
Stogner? Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't know what I was looking at here. Here, we'll put your. Oh, okay. You got a local gang named after your college mascot? None of them really attend college. They just rep the team. Hey, got to support the team. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, so they released Trumpy's tax returns, huh?
I bet those are feeling good. I'm up 20% in some other spies all of a sudden, but they haven't moved. Man, Tesla didn't like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's going a little harder than it wanted to. Goodbye. It has a lot of support here at the 120, though. Be careful.
It is a great day to watch Beer Fest too, Caesar. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm a hater? Nah, G. I don't have time to hate on people.
Oh, what's up, Rodney? Merry
Rodney
belated
Smith.
Christmas, my friend. Hope
Beautiful.
you are doing well. Hope everything's good. And glad to see you here to ring out the old year and ring in the new year. Rodney recommending the wet t-shirt contest.
I mean, my diamond cutters are out for that.
Sabrina with the perfect response. I like it. That was for you, Enzo.
It's called I win.
You gotta spin it,
AMD, give
Momo.
up.
You gotta spin it, Das Boot.
Oh, AMD, give it up.
9:55, guys. We are 25 minutes into the last day of trading, circa
Tesla's coming.
2022. Tesla doing the dink and flicka right around the even mark. Red, green, red, green. You do, you don't. You do, you don't.
Tesla breaks through the 121.61 area, and it's church.
So energy going to be the only sector.
AMC at 4. Sorry, go ahead.
Is the year green. The only one. So I don't know. How does that work? Do the people that made money off that have to thank Putin now? Because we were told it was Putin's fault when we paid more for oil. So the people that made money off of it, do they have to thank him? Well, wouldn't make sense, right? Heist going on in the chat, guys. You know what to do. Hit that exclamation point, HEIST space, whatever number you like, or all. So January 3rd, that's Tuesday. First day that the market's ordered. So today will be the last day on BIOR before the 25-for-1 reverse split. I mean, it would make sense. Like if we have to blame him for us paying more, they should thank him for them making more, I guess. First time since 2018 that we have a overall down market in December. Pulling out all the hard-hitting numbers today.
Go ahead, break Tesla.
I'm hoping CNBC brings this magician back on.
AMC's on its way to the downside unless it double bottoms right there. Rodney just walks in and just happens to get a heist, man. This is rigged.
Exactly, Nick. Exactly. Stopping mid Scrooge McDuck when he's doing the backstroke and a friggin'. Even though Scrooge McDuck would have died if he dove headfirst into all those jewels. That's definitely a broken neck. But yes, I agree. What's really crappy about it, Nick, is when you look at it and you look at the strength that the rubles gained back And granted, it's just like a China situation, tough to gauge what's real and what's not coming out of that area. But it doesn't seem like Russia's economy's been decimated like they thought it would with the sanctions. And then you have oil companies making record profits, and you have citizens throughout the world who kind of bear the brunt of a lot of it. That's the worst part, in my opinion. All right, it's 10 o'clock on the dot. Half hour.
I'm shorting Tesla again.
Shorting Tesla. Tesla right at around 123.
Yeah, 123 on the nose.
And again, guys, make sure you know the market is closed on Monday.
Yes, sir. If you're looking for a YOLO that could actually get really weird really quickly, 120 SPY puts for today. If they break below that 120 or that 120 area, they more than likely will go to 118. I'm just hoping they don't catch anywhere. So on the NAS or on AMD, you're breaking up over that area of support or of resistance. However, it looks like you're double topping. So if you are double topping there, right there on the 5 minute, that can just kind of reset your bullish momentum back underneath that. Yep, just like it just did. It's reset AMD's price under the let's call it the $64 area, because the SPY got rejected hard off the bottom of the day. Or I'm sorry, that close candle of the first candle. I don't want to see this hold. Tesla, if you can get rejected here, that'd be fire. Oh, what a legend. Excuse my French. Go ahead, Tesla, breakthrough view up. There we go. Come on down, AMC. Just a little bit, just to bring you right under. Just hang out right there. Just hang out between the $4 and the 405 area. Just hang out there for the day. I do, uh-oh. We got some love from Miss Diane B coming in hot right now. Take your shirts off. Yeah, I just got a happy New Year's to all. Wish you health, wealth, and happiness. Miss Diane B, right back at you. We appreciate you.
Much love. Sorry, guys. I'm just finding a $7,000 credit card balance on my credit report. It's not mine.
That's fun.
That's great. Explains a lot of stuff right now.
Yeah, there's ways to write those off or get those taken care of. Oh, you have a family friend or something. Tesla, break for me. I'm gonna need you to come down. Thank you. Keep going. Don't hold that. AMC might have double bottomed right there, unless it comes through. Come on down, Tesla. Apple is trying to break its low, but it also has support if it wants to hold 127. I want this candle to close low. You already punctured.
Yeah, I'll make a phone call real quick.
Yes, sir. I hate that green wick. The pattern we're in right now. Yeah, everything looks like it's about to just either get rejected or all about to do the same thing as Microsoft just did. We just drew that same pattern over here. It just kind of didn't work, but you should see a red pattern coming down on the SPY, but I want to see it go through that 379 right there. Good shit. And we need Microsoft to break down under the 237. We got AMD moving to the downside. NVIDIA trying to hang over its VWAP. Probably not going to happen. Dispute. Come on down. Oh, I do have to throw a little bit of love out there for a brand new options trader. Knows a little bit. Wanted to go and get his feet wet. I mean, I think that was what, 50% for the first option. So we're starting off right. We just need some serious movement to the downside. I want that 117.33. That's all I want. NVIDIA trying to hold VWAP. If NVIDIA breaks under VWAP, that's not good. The video looks strong though. That's an engulfing red candle into resistance. No thanks. There's VWAP break on the video right there. You're going to see AMD have a hard time getting back over, what, 6403? You're going to see all these things start to slump under their areas. VWAP and VWAP on NVIDIA and Tesla. We're kind of doing the same thing here. There you go. There's the slump right there on Tesla. Come on down, baby. Get out of there. Come on, Tesla. I'm ready. Oh, I got bluebirds. You're gonna block Streamlabs? Whatever. 50%. Beautiful, beautiful trade right there. Yeah, that's a decent poke right there for the first one. SPY hopefully getting rejected right here off of VWAP. Just like everything else, hopefully. Yeah, it still doesn't want that 132, or excuse me, that 123. Yeah, no, Bri, I gotta go and figure her out. But we're trying to do the OTC, or we're trying to figure all of that out at the exact same time as doing our stream deck. What's up, non-refundable? How's everything, baby? Yep, Birdie's pretty close. Mullins up 10%. Arctic Fox is talking about. What's that mean? It's at like 3 cents? By the way, UVXY is over $7. $7 calls wouldn't be bad. I think 31 was an area I had on here, Arctic Fox, on my other account. There's NVIDIA breaking low. Hopefully we can continue through the low, or excuse me, the open. We just punctured the open. which gives me a very, very good feeling whenever I'm watching the SPY hopefully getting rejected right here. And we're already on the bottom of VWAPs. It seems like we're about to go and get rejected and come to the downside, even though this candle's breaking up. Tesla be nice. Lobsters, lobsters. Miss Robin, whatever, how are you doing? Hopefully everything is going well. Yeah, I don't like the way that chili pepper's angled at my monkey, dude. I hope Tesla gets smacked in the tits right now. I just need to go start flooding Weevil comments. That's probably what I'm gonna need to do. Porchango. Hi, Miss Lady, Lady Robin. How are you? Hopefully, all is going well up in the northern part of the country. Hopefully, it's not too cold up there. Spy, what are you doing? Nope. That Tesla wick is perfect. Weeble comments are wild. Yeah, I think Tesla's about to either reject right. Oh, that's not good. Hold on a minute. Stay here. You definitely need to stay here. Easy, Spy. Chill right there. Yeah, that's fine. Chill right there. Tesla be nice. What for? To get rejected? Kind of ass backwards. That's about as much as I'm willing to give you, Tesla. Don't be an asshole. Very, very curious. What is that? Oh, okay. So you actually have a pretty thought out morning then. Nvidia getting rejected off the 200 right there. Lime green 144.49 line. Tesla's trying to hold this support. Yeah, no, somebody's always screaming offering on excuse me, on the Weeble comments. I think it's funny that Xpeng's under what, $10? I feel like we were shorting Xpeng at like 26 bucks. Sit down. Just got some aim for 140. Yeah, I typically throw everything that I read down the toilet. Bree. Arctic Fox is going hard in the paint right now. He's silver backing it up right now. Come on down. I need you a little more. I need you a lot more, actually. Mullen's coming down that was trying to hold, so you could look for Mullen to do the same thing. Yeah, we're just using the day to watch the market and kind of hang out. And CENN. Centro has moved about 5 cents. Looks like it's making decent movement. You're looking for the support of 42.74.
I'm still on the phone, but I'm here.
What What'd you figure out? Do you go on a Dairy Queen sun like spree or something?
The Citibank outsources all their stuff to India. That's
Yes,
what I
they
found
do.
out so far.
Yes, they do.
The shit wasn't on my credit report 2 weeks ago, yet it's a card that was opened in 2021. I love when people do shit and then pay on it. I'm looking at it like, wow, you made payments and they actually paid it down a little bit. They had it up to 10 grand back in July and paid off some of it.
So the utilization was what, probably 96%?
It's 9. Well, so it makes sense now because I got an alert months ago that was like your credit has been reduced, and I only have 2 credit cards, and I looked at them and I'm like, nothing went down. I still have the same limits on everything, but what it was they jacked the limit down on this one. So now it must have been like 10 grand. Now it's only like it's got a $7,500 balance on it, and it says it's 96% utilized. Which is why when I try to do other shit, they're like, well, no. Like, you want to explain this? And it's like that.
Well, yeah, apparently I owe $7,000 more than I've ever seen. That is expensive piece.
Yep. Happy birthday, Hills Dad. Here, I even got this for you.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, old man. Appreciate you.
Enjoy the tacos and tequila with them.
Always. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much again.
Yeah, Centro's and a weird one. Yo, BBIG is moving up, trying to go over the 50 right now. It'll get 55,002. So the SPY just broke down underneath its 96 EMA. So does NVIDIA right here. No, Ace, we do blue. We take care of the blue heart around here. Media colors. Heist in the chat. I'm typing on my Weeble. Oh. That's a lot of laps around the marble. Yes, sir. Oh, man. Tesla needs to do the same thing. Spike, come on. Come on. Get a full stop. Don't stop till you get it on. Come on. Yes, ma'am. You as well, Miss Junk Savvy. Oh, yeah. Come on down. NVIDIA wants to go and give me back the VWAP. I'll take it. Man, it's almost like I drew it up that way. That's a good point, Miss Robin. Yeah, if you guys are able to just hit the refresh button and watch the ads every time you guys watch the ads without skipping them or whatever, it definitely helps the channel's numbers. Results, Lobo to welfare, always the only one out. Of course it is. Spy coming down. Tesla needs to come through VWAP. And I don't want it to hold that 122.20. I still want downside of that. Tesla. Right, naturally. Yeah, Happy Gilmore used to tell me that it was all in the hips. I got a capital on. Okay. Hey, that's a good thing. There's the spy break of VWAP. Tesla's on its way down. SQs are on their way back up. Ford. Yes, they contrary to popular belief, Randy, Ford does still make a vehicle, yes. Sell wall of 55,700 shares on the SQs. What's in your wallet? $7,000 worth of uncharged debt. Randomly, just all of a sudden. I'd be so pissed. Keep on coming down. You know you want a little bit more. I keep the system on my TV and my laptop. Miss Junk Savvy, we definitely do appreciate it. You're amazing. All of our ladies are in here for sure. Much better than all of us. No question in my mind. Sorry, boys, but there's not even just not even the slightest of a chance. Oh. The SPY decided to break through VWAP and puncture it. We're looking for the SPY to puncture, or excuse me, the SQs to puncture and go up north. It already did puncture VWAP. Now we're just looking for it to go and reset up north of. Ouch, that VWAP. Oh my god, I just crushed my finger. Oh. Yo. That's not it. It looks like it's about to either end up at like 1240 or 1480, depending on which way it comes out of that. You might want to see 1390 and 1334. But if you break, if you break north of $13 and make it through 1350, start looking at like 1420 instead of 1480. Found on road dead. It's kind of like a boat, like just bust out another 1,000. But yeah, no, on Upstart, if we got up, we used it as a retouch. We retouched. Yeah, you're looking to hold here, but it's probably not going to, and it's not really there's nothing you can really do about it. I would say every bit of if it goes sub 1250, I like it back to about, I don't know. Let's see on the daily. Yeah, I would like to see this break. Oh, there's the 1362 right there. If that decides that it doesn't want to break over that, you're not going anywhere. 13 and 16 to $17 are those two hang up spots. If you'd like to access your account, press 4. If you'd like to hear this in Spanish, press 5. If you'd like to go back to the main menu and be more irritated than you started the phone call, press 6. And Upstart had a good, they had a good base there. I like to go long volatility. Call it, let's say 1150. I would buy that. Nick, I think it would be pretty close. Oh, now we're going full Latin. Okay, all right. Yep, we're gonna get banned on just the Spanish alone. Tomame sue. Oh yeah. Orale. I don't see Caesar. That's bad because I'm not 100% sure what the hell I'm saying. So it's probably not it. Oh yeah, I mean, I think you have a better chance of breaking back over that $12, $13 area than you do. I guess like 50%ing your portfolio. Obsolete road device. Uno number one. I feel like I should know what that means. Come on down. Spy, stop playing games. This is gonna be where they try to go and just lull you to sleep all day, and then there's like a 2 o'clock move or something stupid like that. Yeah, no, I can see that, Bree. It's very interesting. I don't know why Upstart of all things would be just getting clapped like that. Fixed or repaired its daily. Okay. Yo, I don't know who thinks they're funny, but somebody went and made the profile of grandma on YouTube. That's gas. Yeah, they gotta be just not replacing them, I think is what it is. I think it just takes. Yeah, they might be a little different now. Where are you running? Only 6 days left. Get up to 20 shares of Google. Well, doesn't that sound great? You can take puts on Google. Market's gonna just go sideways, I have a feeling. Unless the SPY just wants to get real weird real quick and it doesn't really make any sense to me, but hey, whatever. Rejection. Give me the rejection off the 141 or 144.87 on NVIDIA and hold underneath that 200, please, SPY. If the SPY gets rejected right there, though, looks like Tesla's getting a little heavy. And it's not doing a lot of movement while the SPY is. Oh, I'm clicked off the thing again. Oh, Sabrina definitely touched. Congrats, Brina. MIA looks like he's about to launch his phone across the entire darkness of his house. Get down. Get down even further, please. Thank you. Happy New Year! Did you take your phone call? No, he's not done with his phone call yet. Miss Lady Robin, I'm sorry, Lady Robin, whatever. I appreciate you. I know that MIA does as well. Thank you for your super chat. That's very, very sweet of you. Absolutely not necessary, but much appreciated. Engulfing red candle on NVIDIA and if it'll give that big candle on the SPY, that's gonna be nuts. But Miss Robin, that's very, very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Man, I hate this candle right here on the video. I'm sure when MIA gets off the phone, he will definitely let you know how much he appreciates that as well. He's currently on a phone call. I don't know if you were here whenever he took the phone call, but he's looking good doing it. You know what I mean? He just looks like he's about to throw the phone across the room, but you know, I'm people watching. Oh, there's the beautiful, beautiful red move on that on NVIDIA. So you're looking at NVIDIA, then you're moving. Okay, NVIDIA, SPY, Tesla, and then I'm assuming, yep, Microsoft. AMD will probably be out ahead of all, or I'm sorry, yeah. This is simple enough. Caesar C, cheers. Oh, that's a big red oh, look at that candle on the SPY red engulfing. Come down just a little bit more, cover that candle up. Engulf it, if you will. Go through. Tesla's trying to break through VWAP right now to the downside. And we're starting to break through technicals on AMD. NVIDIA is doing the same thing as well with a big red engulfing candle. Unless this has a bigger green candle, I don't see NVIDIA going anywhere. I think it's going to probably get sat down, and the SPY is probably going to get sat down right there, 380.64. Be back in a bit. No worries. Nick, we appreciate you. Have a beautiful rest of your remaining year. Come back and see us in a couple of days. We'll be here. You know where to find us. Oh, they're touching expensive piece right now. I don't know. That's ooh, later, Tesla. Go ahead, SPY, follow it. Oh boy. Let's go. No, NVIDIA, that's not the way I need you to go. Let's go, Spy, come on down. Yes, please. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Cheers. 8675309. Tommy Two Tones in the building. Oh my god, this Spy. Go, baby. Take NVIDIA and take Tesla with you. Yes, sir. Come on. It was trying to get you to bait off this 121.94 double bottom that it tried to show you. And now it's probably going to break it back against you within an hour. Just to show you that, like, market manipulation and just really random things. Things like this where they keep trying to show you a double bottom, a double bottom, a double bottom. They're all off. They're all off by a little bit, but there's still, all of them are ass. There's VWAP break again. Come on down, Spy. Break that one or 380.27. There we go. Get on the underside of that. No, send it. Lick the stamp. Lick the stamp and send it one time. Yeah, let me know if anybody needs anything you need me to look at. Anything like that. I'm gonna run outside real quick. I'm gonna still be here. Just give me 2 seconds. CVX. Excuse-moi. Is Tesla gonna hold here, or is it gonna break down like AMD did? I think it's gonna follow. I'm still short. Oh. What? According to an Instagram page owned Doge, yeah, Doge has leukemia. No, it's not a buy signal. G, are you kidding me? Oh my God. Yeah, the only way you should be able to buy Doge though is if I feel like you have to put your whole life savings into it. Would you buy Doge then? Randy, I gotta fix everybody's coins and stuff like that, so I'll get that done hopefully this weekend. I don't know why it would be taking away people's coins after they won them. Yeah, I think you're missing a swift kick in the ass. Tesla, just give it up. Ouch. Cool. Oh, get rejected, Spy. Come on down. I am seeing this one go and starting to move though. TBLT. TBLT is starting to move, guys. If the video wants to continue to try to ride VWAP, it's eventually going to run out of room when it gets to the 200. Charge point's about to go, I think. Things moving. It's either going to get rejected right here, or it's going to want to continue to keep going close to the 10. Tesla's coming down. Keep going. Oh. Oh. Sorry, it got cold in my house all of a sudden. Tesla's coming to the downside. Keep going, baby. Keep breaking. And don't grab the 121.43 either. I think that's what they were.
Alright, I'm back.
What's up?
That was painful.
How was it? Other than painful.
They'll call me back, basically.
Oh, nice, 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 nice.
Yeah. What's the market doing?
The market is trading sideways. Tesla's trying to take a dump. Charge point, I'm watching to go north. TBLT, I'm looking to go north. And NVIDIA, I'm looking to crash back down against us when we go through VWAP. But VWAP's been trying to sit here and hold for 2 hours. When the SPY decides that it wants to go and break lower than, let's say, 379, that thing could go very quickly. There's SPY moving.
But try GTA, Bone, Dog, and Juice Box just ain't gonna cut it, brother.
No, you got to get the dog that gets run over by the police car and turned into the dog Bone.
Ah, Grandpapa.
What is it, Grandpapa? What? SPY trying to hold that 380.13, 380.10 area. I want to say this was my area yesterday that I wanted it to break through yesterday. Or I didn't want it to go over yesterday.
Man, everything on the big gainers is all whatchamacallits again. Medical stuff. Palisade Bio, Dermatotherapeutics, Trexaid Health, Silo Pharmaceuticals, F-Star Therapeuticals. It's a good day to invest in the sick.
That's very true. TBLT was moving, I told you. It's trying to hold that 231 area.
Tough built. Yep, 17%.
Maybe.
I'll be interested in their earnings next quarter now that they're
Look
in so
at
many
this
stores.
SPY go, man. Come on down. I'll take a 117. I'll take a 119 right now. Let's start there. Oh, Caesar just gets a rough. Okay.
Wow. Damn, Caesar. 20 G's. Man.
Hey, GTA. You know, he's better looking than you. It's that simple. You don't have a gumball machine, dude.
This is true.
We got a video of Caesar dragging one down the street in Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Persistence, baby.
Yep.
No, Nunya, are you here?
Paging Mr. Business. Mr. Nunya Business.
If you are, you can see right here, you're right on the threshold of breaking that initial area that you were in. So right now, it's basically like, right now you're at even money on, like you're at a plus 100 because right now you don't know where, like obviously you know where this thing wants to go, but where the buyers are in. So when you're sitting here right at this moment and you're sitting here having the contracts be the exact same as when you bought them, it dropped a little bit in price, but it also was further out in time or closer to your expiration date. So it's going to kind of squeeze you from that theta, but it's also giving you premium back because you're actually becoming more likely to become in the money. That would be, you need like a 118.20, something like that. But I mean, if you get a break of 120 at any point before like 2 o'clock, that's going to be money either way. But you'll see how that like just goes and sticks you right there where you'll understand, okay, well, this is why it's moving down. And yes, it's doing what I need it to do. But right this moment, is it doing it fast enough is the question. If it doesn't do it fast enough and it doesn't realistically think it's going to get there, that's basically like throwing underdog money around. However, that's where you're able to find imbalances. Like not one of those contracts, yes sir, not one of those contracts wanted to be above. Nobody wanted to be buying over 120 contracts because they knew that they were going to get shit on. So the entire reasoning for that placement was because I didn't think that it needed to be over 120, 110. But now we're just going to break right back through 120, 110. We already punctured the 200. We're looking to come use it as support. If we don't use it as support and we go through that 200, that is bad. Yeah, no gumball machine there, GTA. That's why you got to step your game up, kid.
Get with the program.
Do you understand what Caesar had to go through to get that gumball? Uphill, no shoes, in the snow, both ways.
Yeah. Yep, same way I used to walk to school.
Spy is coming down absolutely gorgeous right now. That'll drag Tesla down for you, Nunya. That'll be your 200 touch here shortly. But now you're seeing that. Now you're seeing that premium move because now it's like, holy shit, we could actually get there, boys. Let's push. But that, oh my God, we could actually get there sometimes just gets burned out as quick as it comes. So that's why you just in, out kind of thing. But right here, knowing that your max pain on Tesla right now is at 119, it's not too, it's not too unheard of to think, oh, maybe I go a little bit sub 110, or excuse me, 120. But with the SPY not wanting to hold any of these areas right now, if it doesn't want to hold the 379 or if it doesn't want to hold 379, that's very, very bad. That's going to end up going to 370, 378, 376, 372.
Heat map looking nice and red now. Same stuff going on. Some green
Yes, sir.
energy. Not a whole lot elsewhere.
Tough build came back a little hard, eh?
$2.23, yeah, getting down 10 cents from the high. $2.33.
Yeah, only if you could go and turn that into a real stock market.
Suffering from success over there, Caesar?
Yep.
Yeah.
I understand it's a very, very I think it's genetic. I think I handed it down to him. I am his daddy, by the way. What do you think about that, C's? I'm older than you by like 14 millennia. Oh, hold on.
Is it right here? I'll do this.
No, I got it. I already turned mine off.
There you go. Ace Lee saying, how come I have no OTC?
You were stripped from your privileges. No, I don't. Because everybody doesn't. No, I was literally just putting them in their ace so that everybody could play and do what they wanted to do. But I am I'm gonna work on that with MIA here this weekend.
We'll see if we can't get you some of those OTCs, Ace Lee. I got you. GTA, being the good Samaritan that he is, trying to donate some OTC.
Yeah, I don't know how he's doing that.
Keep trying, boys. You'll crack the code eventually. Market coming back near them lows. S&P down 0.95%. Dow Jones down 0.85%. NASDAQ down over 1%. AMC holding right at that $4 mark. Ape down 3% at 142. GameStop down just under 0.5% at 1826. And you tell me what you're looking at today, guys, so I'm just not shouting out random tickers. It's the last day of the year, so probably a lot of things that we're not looking at. So you let me know. Let's have a looky at this. Energy, the only sector, a little bit of green, up 7.07%. Not even 0.7%. Everything else down, as you can see. Bitcoin right around 16.5.
Yeah, but you know what you have to do for him, GTA.
What's going on in the news? Oh, Kramer's final thoughts for the year, making
Who
sense
gives a shit?
Amid a looming recession.
Hey, ask him what he thinks on the SPY right now, because it's going hard in the paint.
I don't want to look at this whole.
It's rolling like a can of Shasta right now, baby. Woo!
Cannabis stocks end a dismal year near all-time lows. I think it's going to be picking up for somebody. I don't know who's in New York State, but that's going to be a big market. Gold set to finish 2022 near 6-month high. I love gold.
Gold. Mole. Huh?
8 top business leaders. Yelp, Zillow, Dell. I don't want to know anything about it. Oh, these 20 stocks were the biggest losers.
Yeah, probably Doge.
I don't think Doge was the biggest loser this year. It was already down there.
Yeah, I was talking about Shasta.
Generac Holdings takes the cake, huh? Down 71%. Assuming these are just large cap stocks. Obviously, there's probably stocks that are down more than that. AMC down more than that. What else? Meta down 64% on the year. Man, there's PayPal down 62%. Carnival down 60%. Caesar. Look at you, Caesar, down 55.7%. Then you look at this, at the market cap loss this year. Apple lost $851 billion in market cap. Amazon just behind, $832 billion. That's a lot of money. All these billions in these. Salesforce, $118 billion. Disney, $123 billion. Gone. Just straight gone. Netflix, $138 billion. CNN, AMC, GME, and Mullen. Okay, I got you, Hills. None of them are doing much. It's early. It's only 11:30. Hopefully today, maybe for real, like some of the Martini Mafia goes out and gets plastered for New Year's and comes back and makes bad decisions at their desk. Could happen. Oh, you're from the home of Shasta, huh? I'll take a Fago over Shasta any day, but I don't hate. If Shasta's all you got, I'll graciously accept. But I'm a Fago guy. Well, Hills, GameStop down 0.25%. So you just got in that today. So you got to be right around even on that. Centro up 5.5%, 43 cents. Mullen making a little move here, 28.7 cents on Mullen. Oh, wow, Birdie. Okay. So we're in the same boat. I'm glad we can share our misery together, Birdman. Makes me feel a little bit better. I'm debating what to do now, Birdie. I'm debating what to do because part of me wants to start the New Year's celebrations early. That's the kind of mood that put me in. But I'm not going to let a little fraudulent activity on myself ruin this gracious holiday of New Year's. Yeah, Fago root beer is the bomb. I like the red pop, the red Fago Randy. It'll stay. I mean, you're taking a risk if you're drinking it, because if you spill it on something, it's a stain. It's there ain't no coming back from it. But Carl's Jr. and Hardee's, two things we don't have here, Nan. I'm deprived of both of those. Oh, Faygo and Shasta are the same company, just East and West Coast. I feel like we got Shasta here, though. Nan, we got Shasta and Faygo. Maybe people are just ordering. I don't know. I know I've had it. But Faygo's definitely more prominent. Mullen, still moving up, trying to hit that 29-cent mark, 28.9 cents on Mullen. So, 11:30. Any big plans tonight? Anybody getting their New Year's Eve started tonight, or any big plans for the weekend? Let me know in the chat so I can live vicariously through you. Ah, okay. That's an interesting theory, Hills. I think 2023 will be the return of the Jedi for memes. Last year was the Empire. I could see last year as an Empire Strikes Back kind of way. Mr. Harley Knight, good morning, my friend. Good to see you, Stan. Good to see you. Stanley, I will put that in the other Discord. I'll shoot that out there on my social media. So don't you worry, my friend. There we go. Outside of the charts is on top of it. I know Stanley himself would never ask, but you know we love you. We love Pauline. What you guys constantly go through. So yes, anyone that can help, hit that link in the chat. And how is Pauline feeling, Stanley? How is she doing? What's the word? I know she had treatment. Was it yesterday? I'm sorry, Stan. All the days are melting together of late, but I know she had treatment this week. Hopefully she is home well, resting. Friends over tonight for the halibut and shrimp. Oh, Jesus, Stanley. After treatment yesterday, told her kidneys are starting to fail. Well, the one great thing, Stanley, is I know she's a fighter. So, and you know as well as I do, that she's not going to let that keep her down. Nothing's final. You know what I mean? And we got her back. We got your back. You know that. We love you guys. She's going to be just fine. Now, is there something that they can they do to at least slow the process or anything? I'm hoping there's something that they can get put in action, you know? Oh, you guys make Juggalo juice, Nan? Okay. You guys listen to that insane clown posse when you do that? Halibut and shrimp. I got to imagine the halibut there is second to none, Arctic Fox. Oh, good Lord, Stanley. Good Lord. Well, you know, I some things I just can't put a positive spin on, Stan. All I could do is say my heart's out there with yous, and whatever I could do to help. I know that's a kind of an asinine statement in a time like this, but at the same time, you know, if you need anything, I'm always here for you guys. And man, Hills Bills. I think 2020 though they may have did it out of order. I think 2020 might have been Jar Jar Binks. Just my take. If I'm going what that was, I think that might have been the Jar Jar Binks one. Hey, we love you, Stanley. We love Pauline, and you know, sometimes all we could do is just send our love and keep you guys in our thoughts. But you know, we're family, brother, and you know you guys are never off our minds. Bristol Bay shrimp. That just sounds amazing. I don't even know what it is, but I just picture big, yeah, super white and fluffy. Zero fishy smell. We get frozen, pre-cooked shrimp around here. Really, it's tough to get anything kind of fresh. That's the spirit, Stanley. That's what I like to see. That's what I love to see. She's a strong woman, and I know she'll be all right. That's love right there. That's what's up. And Enzo had to go attend to something. He was trying to get his mic back on, but just wanted to, in case he doesn't hear from you, he just messaged me to let you guys know that he said, have a great day. Happy New Year if he doesn't see any of you guys. All that good stuff. He was trying. He was trying to say it himself. So we are 20 minutes before trader lunch. Market still going pretty sideways. NASDAQ down 0.9%, S&P down 0.79%, and the Dow down 0.72%. Not a whole lot of action today, which is to be expected. Last day of the year. So they did release old Trumpy's tax returns, I guess, today. I don't know if they released more than what they had before. So you got some people calling for the tax code to be revisited. which it probably should. I mean, he took advantage of a broken system, or a system that was built to be broke, either way. But doesn't seem like he's going to jail or anything over his tax returns, from what I've seen. Okay, Birdie, Amsterdam and the German exchanges just closed down 1.7%. So probably more, if I was a betting man here, Birdie, I would say that all three of these indices trade sideways and down for the rest of the day. Yeah, that's what I don't understand what the big deal is about it. Like I said, and I'm not saying if he's doing something wrong that it shouldn't be, he shouldn't be held accountable. But like, don't the IRS look at taxes every year? And do they just let you get away with it if you're doing something wrong? Probably not. Yeah, I mean, I say release them for everyone. That's my thing. I mean, I think the bigger deal is that it's more wasted money to get some stuff out there that's going to mean nothing. And a big just, your Centro Hills coming back down a little bit, 42.34 cents on Centro, still up 3.5% on the day. Mullen up 7.5%, 28.38 cents. Your GameStop is in the green now. Hills at 18.40. Made a quick 80 euro on the IX 690 put, 15 minutes to trade. Looking to do the same on the SPY later on. Okay, Birdie, I see you. I see what you're doing. I think, Randy, if somebody's held, like if there is fraud or something in the taxes, like, okay, I think if you commit tax fraud, and especially if you're a politician or any kind of, I don't always agree with like government employees all being treated the same, where like teachers and stuff being held to the same standards as like a politician. But I would say any elected official maybe don't need to be released for no reason. But like I said, if they're found to do wrongdoing, then I think people have the right to see where that wrongdoing was coming, but again, it's a bigger problem is the way the system operates, that Trump was able to do that, and I'm sure that there's losses that were real and all of that, but I'm sure that there's stuff that was 100% legal that just, but then the argument is, Randy, is, you have a free system and anybody else can get to that kind of wealth to where you can use tax loopholes too. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I'm just sick of like petty bullshit like this, like Trump's taxes, stuff like that, while there's so much bigger issues. And like and it's both parties. If they swear that Santos guy in, I don't know the answer on this. Do you make him step down? Do you have another election? Do you have? I mean, you lie like that. I don't think you should. You should. There should be some kind of accountability. And if you watch the Tulsi Gabbard interview with him, oh boy, she put that guy in his place, and he didn't have any answers. He didn't. It's not like, oh, it was a misunderstanding. It's like you just lied about everything. Like, but I guess you should hold. How did it all go under the radar? How do you lie about that much stuff and go through an election process and get through it without either your own people or the other side calling you out on this stuff until after the fact? I don't get it. See, I think if it and I respect that opinion, Randy. You know that. I just think that if the wrongdoing is kind of coming from a political aspect, but this is all hypothetical, Randy, because that stuff would never be exposed. The stuff that I'm talking about is in like a utopian world, because I'm talking about kickbacks, things like that, stuff that politicians get under the table, which obviously that kind of stuff, if ever, isn't probably going to show up on a tax. You know what I mean? This is, it's something, Randy, too, that like I never thought about it really until just now. Like I never thought, because I always looked at it like I didn't understand the reason for releasing them if there wasn't any wrongdoing. Like we always hear these numbers thrown around of what, I guess you say rich people, what they pay in taxes. And you always hear, oh, Amazon didn't pay any taxes last year. And I'm not saying that they pay their fair share, but like it's kind of a loaded thing when you say, well, they didn't pay any taxes last year. Like they may not have paid income taxes, or you know what I mean, but they're paying taxes. And I'm not saying just Trump, I'm saying anybody that employs people. You know what I mean? You're paying into that. You're paying into there's a lot more than just the taxes themselves. So again, I'm not saying that they pay their fair share and that we shouldn't close off loopholes and stuff like that, but it's often mislabeled when we say, oh, such and such paid $0. Yeah, I just watched that video again today. It's so good too, Randy, when you watch the video of the media coverage of it. Like when you watch them show him say all that stuff about he graduated this and he did that, and then you watch the actual news, because this is when the news still reported on stuff, and they're just going down the list, and it's just like, well, he actually lied about, turns out he doesn't have 3 degrees, he only has 1. But like everything that he said was a lie. And then the plagiarism too. He got straight kicked out of an election for plagiarizing. Like that's what I mean. It's got it takes both sides to make any kind of difference to hold anyone accountable. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If it got to that level, but again, do you guys think that any kind of corruption or anything would be exposed through tax records? Like that's almost like saying the criminal's going to snitch on themselves. Like isn't like the corruption, wouldn't they be avoiding the tax end of it too, you know? That's a good point. And I just kind of went through, went through that with the bank asking for W-2s and whatnot. But by that same token, Jane, don't you think it should be a let's see everybody's taxes, or let's see nobody's? And again, I don't know the answer. My thing is, I just didn't understand what the big deal was if there was no crime. Like, it's not like, hey, we're gonna get these things released and show you that Donald Trump committed tax fraud. It doesn't seem like there was. And if that was the case, wouldn't that make the IRS look like a terrible if they just let that slip? Because I know if you or me make a mistake on our taxes, most likely they're going to catch it, you know? See, the FTX donations, though, Lobo, they go on both sides. I mean, maybe it was, and maybe he was just saying that. Again, we don't know what to, but if you listen to what he said, allegedly, Bankman-Fried, that he contributed just as much to the right, but he did it through dark channels because of how it would look for him donating there. So I think the bigger issue there is just the influence that he was trying to buy in general. But it's another thing that I think there's enough people on both sides of the aisle that it's being kind of, swept under the rug, and maybe they donate that money to charity or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I can understand presidents releasing them, but again, that comes back to my original point: is like, what are you proving by that? Like, it's I don't understand having to prove your innocence. I get it where, like, if you want a car loan or something like that, you need to prove how much money you make, something for that. But and again, like I said, I don't think the money that the Congress people get from lobbyists and stuff under the table, I think it's more than just cash. Obviously, they're set up for the future. You see these people leave, and then they're on the board at whatever company. It's that whole thing. And I mean, maybe the real solution is every politician, if you hold an elected position, you should be audited by like the top Magoo, top of the top every year, and make sure there ain't no funny money coming in. Let's audit everybody, right? Bought more AMC on the dip. That a girl, Hills. That sounds like a Trumpy thing to do. He's like the stubborn kid. Tell me to do it, and then I'm not gonna do it. And like I said, I'm sure he had to know, like, that there wasn't anything to hide. And again, I'm not saying he's perfect or he didn't do anything, but like, obviously it didn't get red flag because they're just calling to release it. It wasn't like there was people calling for a special audit, like a new audit. It's not like they said, oh, we're going to go back and audit Trump's taxes from 5 years ago or whatever. They just wanted to see him, which, like I said, I would think, you guys know, if you ever put like a questionable thing on your taxes, you're sweating it out until you get your refund or you pay your, what I mean? Like, man, was I allowed to claim that as a, what I mean? So I have to imagine, like, years later, I don't know. Yeah, that's true. That's what I always assumed, Jane, was that you're liable at the end of the day. Now I don't know how that goes for business. I'm sure for a business you still assume the liability. I've never been a business owner as far as doing taxes like that. Yeah, the tax preparer is not responsible if the information you gave the preparer was fraudulent and your taxes are fraudulent. It's your fault. Yeah. Yeah, I would assume that. Watching lots of commercials. Anything good on there, Junk Savvy? I haven't got really anything too great on our channel commercials. Okay, you're 2 for 3. Just think you would be the best baseball player of all time, Randy, with that batting average. Batting .667. Got audited several times. They had to pay you twice, and you had to pay them once. So let me ask you this, Randy. Even the times that they had to pay you, did you still end up net positive after that? If you include, time and whatever you had to put into the audit? Yeah. IRS agent told me the best way to avoid an audit is to have them prepared by a CPA or tax attorney. Yeah, it's worth going to a professional. I mean, I guess it depends on how much activity and stuff you do. Like I know people that use what is it, like TurboTax or something like that. But these are people that don't play stocks, have basically one one revenue stream, not a lot of deductions. They do it themselves through there, and they've never had any problems. No. I don't go through I don't do that. I'm lucky though. I got one of my best friends is an accountant, and he handles some Moroccan hair care products. Okay. You know what I say? You can never have enough Moroccan hair care products. So Randy, you're saying no, you didn't end up. So even when they had to pay you, let me see if I understand this. Even when they had to pay you, it still came out as a loss because of what you had to put in, or no? And I don't know what goes into being audited. I've never been audited. Knock on wood. But situations like that, I'm sure just the time alone, you have to value your time as something. Speaking of, it is now 1 minute into Trader Lunch, the last Trader Lunch of the year. Yeah, first losing December since 2018. But they're showing a lot of statistics right now that show that after a year like this, that next year will be good. I repeat those to you, but they're moving too fast across the screen. Sorry. GameStop Hills up at 1841. How's it feel to be a GameStop holder? I got you. The one time you had to pay them is because the accountant messed up, and then they had to pay me. The time it took outweighed the refund. Gotcha. Good call. If you own the business, the tax prep fees are tax deductible. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. All right, the market right where it's been for a while here. The Dow down 0.6%, S&P down 0.7%, NASDAQ down 0.8%, AMC at 396, APE at 138 down 5%. You're all memed up, Hills. Hey, I like it. I like it. I don't anymore. I don't think I do anymore, Hills. It was a meme when it was naked and kind of at the beginning of Centro, even when it was still before the ticker change. I think it's kind of gone away from that. I just didn't have enough things to put on the meme list on this watch list. That's why I added CEI, Sen, and Mullen. But I also got it on the auto list. And Polestar down 4%. We know Centro, Mullen, GM down 0.43%. Ford up 0.5%. And I told you guys, I sneakily like Ford to do some kind of move with Walmart. It's a Hail Mary. It's one of those, betting on like a kick return in the Super Bowl or something, or a safety, something like that, where it's like odds are it probably won't happen in a dynamic way like I picture it in my head. But I just think I think it all lines up. And I can't guarantee that it's Ford. I'm basing it being Ford just on the fact of that early news when they were going to launch that pilot system for automated cars delivering. Non-refundable. Much appreciated, brother. Much appreciated. You the man. Cheers, my friend. Refresh my memory, Hills. I do remember looking at it. What do you mean by exempt? It is why meme stocks were created, but like I said, I mean, my problem with any short squeeze thesis now is, on one hand, I don't see how. And again, I know there's outliers. I know there's stocks, especially in the energy sector, that are up on the year. But like anybody that if you had a short position in Centro, you're balling out of control. Unless you got it last week. So the shorts are in a good spot. I mean, I can see a short squeeze in the sense of, and this probably wouldn't be a short squeeze. I can see a squeeze in the sense of those shorts just covering because they've made enough money at this point, and I don't know, and I'm a cynic now, Hills. Ever since that MMTLP stuff, hearing that Torchlight CEO, hearing him talk about FINRA and his direct relationship with FINRA, and how the number of shorts was so manipulated, like it's tough for me to buy into any kind of short squeeze type thing now. Short exempt refers to a short sale order that is exempt from the price test of the SEC. Well, let's figure this out, Hills. When a trade can be marked short exempt, a trade may be labeled short exempt and executed at a price lower than the national best price if one of the following applies. The seller owns the shares being shorted but is restricted from delivering them at the time that the short sale order is placed. That sounds fishy. Or the short sale order is being made by a market maker in order to resolve an odd lot position, or the short seller is attempting to arbitrage between price differences within the domestic or international market with certain conditions. The short sale is made in connection to a layoff sale or over allotment. It executed on a volume weighted average price basis with certain conditions. Yeah, I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm trying to find the good in that, Hills. I don't see. I guess there's something good in there, but it's like if they're not subject to SEC regulations, they're just gonna run amok then, right? Don't we want them to be? Not that the SEC enforces these regulations, but wouldn't it be better for us if they were held to those regulations? The 1.7 trillion omnibus bill has to be flown to St. Croix. Didn't he? I thought he already signed it. Didn't that already happen? Blaine Gabbert helped save 4 people from sunken helicopter after emergency landing. Wow. Nice. Good for him. Well, good for the people. That's just a good story altogether. Caesar, I like it. Well, here's the Blaine Gabbert. I think he deserved that round of applause. All right, guys, it is 12:11. I'm going to take a lunch today because I starved myself all day yesterday, and I have a few things I need to take care of in regards to these fraudulent accounts being set up in my name. So I'm going to go take care of that, and then I'll be back with y'all in a little bit. So stick around or come back. If I don't see any of you guys, though, everybody have a fantastic new year. Be safe out there. And as always, don't be drinking and driving. If you get yourself in a situation, you can hit me up, hit Enzo up. We're always available. Don't get behind the wheel of a car. If you need an Uber, reach out. We'll get you home safe. And yeah, be safe out there. Be good. 2023 is going to be the next big year, guys. You ain't seen nothing yet. So stick around, and I will talk to you guys in a little bit. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I got a co-host with me. Sorry for the delay. Say hi. Say hi. Hey, come here. Come here, baby girl. Let's do it like this. Oh, there's that face. There's that face. Say hi to everybody. Say hi. Show them how big you are. You're such a big girl now. Say power hour. Woo woo. All right, guys. The market almost right where it was when we left. The Dow Jones down 0.56%, S&P down 0.67%, NASDAQ down 0.69%. The baby. My little girl. Yeah, she's not feeling good. She ate some stuff she wasn't supposed to. Oh, oh, my little baby. My little baby. Bullfrogging. What's up, buddy? Happy New Year, my friend. 27 minutes left in this trading year. Oh, come here. Let me look that belly. She's like a sick kid right now. She's breaking my heart. Oh, baby girl. All right, AMC holding above that $4 mark. GameStop in the red or in the green, slightly 1841. Let's see what else we got, baby girl. Tesla holding some green. 122.47. Thank you, GTA. Bang! Another 5 calls. $2 strike on HYMC for August 2023. Birdie believes there's gold in them there hills. My little baby girl. Aw, thank you, Bree. She is. She is a little sweetie, but she's a little nuisance too, aren't you? You like to eat things you're not supposed to. I know, baby girl. Okay. Yeah, look into the camera. Look into the camera. There you go. There you go. You're like a little model. You're like a little model. All right. You want to go back with your brothers? You want to go back with your brothers now? All right. Give me one quick second, guys. I'm sorry. She's antsy. Let me put her back with her. Let me put her back with her kinfolk down there. Say goodbye, baby girl. Say bye. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Give me one quick second. Say bye, baby girl. All right. Sorry about that. She got a little too excited, so I had to escort her outside. Bullfrog and Happy New Year, fam. Wish the best for all and love those around. Absolutely. Absolutely, Bullfrog. And same to you, my brother. Same to you. That's all. Bring a little kindness into the new year. I agree. So what are we going to finish at? Ape down 7%. Look at GameStop making a little charge late. 1847. Ape down at 137. We got Mullen up 9%. Centro up 8%. Let's see how this bad boy is doing here. Heat map still looking pretty much as bad as it did earlier. 20 minutes left in the year, guys. 20 minutes. Say it now or forever hold your peace, right? Is that what we do at the end of the year? Then we play that song. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. I'm ready to put this year to bed. I'm sorry, guys. Onward and upward. Onward and upward. Mr. Stogner, right back to you, brother. Happy New Year. Oh, we've got a special guest. Dun, dun, dun. There he is. Basically sideways today, yeah, Jane. I figured that was going to happen. You had to kind of expect that. I thought we might get a wild card here or there, Jane, something that runs. But I think that was just optimism. I think we were really.
GME is green.
Birdie Hunter. Yes, it is. It is.
Hey, guys.
AMC looks like it's going to finish above $4. So, it could be worse.
Yeah, I'm buying. That's the only thing I'm doing in the last hour. Since you were not there, I could just focus on the market, and I just...
I figured that. That's why I came late. I was going to come in, and I'm like, you know what? I'm like, if I come in now, Birdie's not going to buy as much AMC as he can. So
No,
I waited.
It's all over the place.
I got the call from Kenny. He was like, Birdie Hunter's in. Time to go. Time to move. And that's when I jumped back on.
Yeah. I hope some of you guys took advantage of the low price on USA and on their calls as well. Got myself
Jane Hammond. Oh, coming in with that big Happy New Year super chat, Jane. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And right back at you. Thank you again for everything, Jane. Truly appreciate you. And yeah, I hope this year is nothing but good to you, sweetheart. Nothing but good. I will do that. I will do that. I don't normally say that, Jane, but I am in need of one after this year, and I will take you up on that. Thank you so much. Yeah, Bertie. So you had some financial problems this morning too, huh? With your account.
This was just this was amazing. I was just posting shares. I was placing orders, buying Ape shares, calls, whatever I did. I got a message back that I couldn't buy anything. Yet there was plenty of cash in that account. So I just got a bit crossed, and I started chatting first, and then I decided, well, okay, forget about it, and call India.
We probably were talking to the same person.
That took me half an hour to get someone on the phone, and then the outcome was that I changed too many euros into dollars over the week. And therefore, because of that currency difference and the fees you have to pay for the transmission from euro to dollar, I was down in my euro account for 12 cents. And that was blocking every trade I wanted to make. It was just horrible. And I didn't notice, of course. You don't look at the euro account if you're trading in dollars.
Yeah.
So, no. But, yeah. It got solved, and this is why I kept buying over the last hour. But I'm quite happy with that flat market. I got Enzo would call that a shitload of calls on AMC, and AMC is going up. So, but I'm not even thinking about closing those positions. No, these are way out, half a year or over a year, and the same goes for HYMC. The same goes for USA. And CMI, I got plenty of calls on them too, 50. So nice. Also a year out. Let the games begin. 2023. I'm ready.
Hey, you got to be in it to win it, Bertie. You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, Luka Bamba. May it be in our favor. It's got to be. It's got to be. This was the year to take our lumps. You know, last year, if you entered the stock market, it was a fairly easy year. You know, you could pretty much buy into whatever. This year, it was a little bit of a kick in the teeth, a little bit of a bitch slap of reality for some people. But those of us that fought through it, and regardless of where we're at financially, I think we're all in a much better place as far as understanding the pros and the cons of the market. Things that are out of our control, things that we can control. I think obviously AMC, GameStop, those are a special kind of thing. But I think outside of that, I think we all kind of matured in the sense of stopped looking for those short squeezes every day, stop, you know, relying on some kind of outside source, and started making money on a daily basis for ourselves. So I think we're gonna be good. It's funny, Sabrina, because the White House tells me that drugs are going to be the cheapest ever after January 1st. So sounds like someone's got some splaining to do. Drug makers to raise prices on at least 350 drugs in U.S. in January. There's Birdman. All right.
Hey, there's a jump on Ape.
All right, yeah. I want to see you jump on AMC. I thought we were making a move here, going for a green finish. 13 minutes. Can we do it? Looks like everything's turning up a little bit. End of the year. It's like what's that thing? After someone dies, they get that little last bit of breath. Looks like the market's trying to do that right now. Bullfrog,
And,
you got a name for that. I forget what you call it.
Yeah, I was just about to say, even Bullfroggin is with us tonight.
Yeah.
Good evening, Bullfroggin, or afternoon in your place, probably.
So when did the New Year's celebration start over there, Birdie? You guys start early
Yeah,
or what?
Around 1600 hours tomorrow. And that's -6, so at noon your time, New York time.
Okay.
I don't even know what's going to happen tomorrow night. Last year we had a party at someone over in the street, and it lasted till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. And I talked to that guy this morning, and he said, "Well, I don't know what's going to happen, but
you guys trashed his house last year. He's not having
we
you
did,
hoodlums back in there."
Yeah, we did.
He was waiting for you to invite him over. He's just
Yeah.
waiting for the invite. That's all.
Yeah, no. He's got. It's a divorced situation there, and they have together 5 children, teenagers. And last year they invited around 50 people, all kids, teenagers, and it was not allowed at all a year ago. Because,
I remember that's what made it so
yeah,
special. It
4 people in
wasn't
the house, but
it wasn't just the
was
party
neglecting
last
it.
year. But I remember that night, and then talking to you the next day of it being something that felt normal, something that felt like, and kind of unexpected. You were like a kid in a candy store. The look on your face, you were so happy
I was
last
really happy.
New Year's.
I was drunk that night, and I had a severe headache in the next day, but still managed to carry a smile with me because of what happened. So yeah,
fantastic. They do, Luca. The Dutch know how to party. They know how to get down over there.
Yeah, we do. It's been a crazy year, and MIA and Bullfrogging. It's been a crazy year. If you look back a year ago from here, we were not on this channel.
No. Nope.
And we've been through some sad days over the years, over this year. But look where we're at. I feel really blessed with the last part of this year.
Yes,
all the developments at your place. You and Enzo
at your place, whether you know it or not, Birdie. I don't want to speak for anybody else, but and not to steal any of your shine, but like your success makes me proud. Like, and not that we're a part of it in the sense of but it feels that way. It just feels like because we've been with you on this journey and seeing the good that you're doing, seeing how you took the bull by the horns there, and just it's exciting. It's exciting.
It is exciting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to next year. Although I do realize that from Monday it's game on. But hey, I'm living the life again. Yeah,
and that's when you do your best work, Birdie. That's when I think, and not that not that you don't recognize it, but I think that's where you shine, and it's hard to probably see in the moment because you're probably not even thinking of it. You're just do, and that's how you've been since you took this. It's been you took advantage of the opportunity. Opportunities come, but opportunities only go so far if you don't capitalize. And I think you set the tone the minute that you got in there, and I told you that as soon as you got in, and they kind of wanted to drag their feet just a little bit, and you're like, no, if we're doing this, let's go. And I don't think you've taken your foot off the pedal since you got in there.
No, that's really cool, and you guys too. And I do like it when I come in and people ask about my work and what I'm doing. But yeah, just look at the people we still have with us. And that's an effort, and
It is.
I think we did really well as a group of people.
They tried to keep us down, Birdie, but we keep coming back.
Yeah, and I think even stronger.
Yes, absolutely.
Is there any plans for next year that you want to talk about on your channel?
Well, there's a lot of stuff in the works. But me and Enzo, what we tend to do is get so focused on 25 different things instead of focusing on one and building it that way. So I think that's our biggest goal, is to actually make the improvements we want to make. We got a lot of great ideas. It's not the effort. It's just that I think both of us have such high expectations that we get into a little bit too much over our head instead of focusing on one thing at a time. And we'll get there. He is an awesome dude to work with. You know, he wants his channel to be successful. He wants his community to be successful more than anybody. And I know he's got some harsh language sometimes, guys. But trust me, the reason that dude gets up in the morning, the reason that dude stares at charts 20 hours a day, sure, he likes to make money for himself. Who doesn't? But the guy truly wants to spread what he knows and get it to people. It may come off as arrogant sometimes, but trust me, it's not. I know appearance can be different than what it really is, but trust me, it's never a look at me, look what I could do type of thing. In his mind, he wants it to be, look what we could do. Do you see what you guys can do? Like, it's and we're gonna get that there. We're gonna get that. We'll continue to work hard, and I think the sky's the limit, Birdie. Sky's really the limit.
I think so too. And the only thing I can say is you just got to learn how to speak Enzo.
Yeah, you do, and it's not always for everybody.
I mean, maybe you've noticed, but every now and then I try to trigger him a bit now. A year ago, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Well, and now you know exactly the context behind it. You know that the guy means nothing but good. You know that it's not nothing he says is ever meant to be disrespectful. It's just and for me, it's like, I'm an older guy, so I know we talk a little bit different, but he's coming around, and the key is it's like I have father-son moments with him when I catch him changing his language, changing what he's gonna say on the fly, because it's not as easy for him. You know, and he does pretty good. He does a pretty good job with it.
That's really funny. Every now and then, when I'm in the car and listening to you guys, and I can feel, and I can't see you, but I can listen to your voice, and I can hear what you want to happen next. And then that feel of shame, or maybe even embarrassment for, oh, Enzo, what are you doing now? But those are the best moments to listen to. It's really funny. And
as long as you guys enjoy it, that's all that matters.
Yeah. Now, but I think with the opening up of Twitter, maybe even YouTube is letting go a bit.
Yeah, I think they have to. I think they have to, and that, that's something that I'm looking forward to in 2023. Now that you say that, is Twitter becoming more of for creators. It's Elon looking to get live streaming monetized and things like that. So that may be, we know about Rumble. We know that being another game in town. But if Twitter is to make a pivot to like a streaming service like that, I think they could be bigger than all of them combined, including YouTube.
Is anyone invested in Rumble? I had a look at Rumble at the price today, but also at their videos and the numbers of videos that are watched on a daily basis. They are record high. So the company is doing well, but the stock price is down.
Interesting.
Yeah, I guess it's just down with the market, but this morning I think it was around 6. Let's see. Yeah, it's 5.95 at this moment.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if that has to do with Twitter, kind of. I mean, we're seeing that with DWAC too, Truth Social. I mean, if Twitter is becoming the free speech that people were looking for on Truth Social, is there really any need for Truth Social? Not that Rumble is the same thing, but it could be where people, even with YouTube, like you said, if YouTube's kind of forced into easing up on restrictions and stuff, that also takes the need for Rumble away. I mean, people still stay on YouTube because of the outreach. Rumble would have to get really big to have the reach of YouTube.
Yeah, I still have a feeling that it can happen quite quickly.
Well, I think it can, and I think if we get similar to the Twitter files, if we're ever to get something on these other companies about what they suppress and stuff like that, that could definitely be a punch in the teeth.
If you look at the number of tweets with Rumble videos connected, yeah, it's bound to happen. The more people, go to Rumble through Twitter even. But hey, there's almost that last minute, guys. If you have any trades.
Yeah, last trade of the year. What's it gonna be? Should I sell this QTRX birdie? It's only down 99.7%. I'm gonna hold, guys. I'm gonna hold.
Yeah, just hold it. 99%. Hey, what can you lose this year?
Yeah, yesterday it was up 25%, and still in my portfolio says it was down 99.7%.
Okay.
Just one share that I hold to remind myself not to do dumb stuff.
Yeah. How have you been doing in trades?
I've been good. I've been a little bit on the sidelines the last couple weeks, just because I just didn't expect enough movement to. I didn't want to get caught buying calls and just having the market go sideways and just end up losing them. So I didn't take any risk, because I think we're gonna see some big movement, in early next year, one way or the other, downside, upside. It's gonna be interesting.
Oh yes. And there it is. It is.
There it is. The final bell.
Yeah. Interesting year. I ended up basically flat. I made some large gains in the opening months with the SQs and the puts on the SPY, puts on the IEX. And then I made the mistake to think I knew enough to start day trading without all the knowledge of bullfrogging and Enzo. And I got hammered a few weeks in a row, and then I decided not to do that again and go back to my own game. Calls way out, and then just wait for the moment. So,
and I think that's the key, is finding what works for you. What you can take parts of somebody else's trading strategy and turn them into your own, but no one person's strategy is going to work exactly for another person. Especially if you're talking about playing calls on the SPY, daily calls, things like that.
Yeah, you need to be
do that. Yeah, it's tough to do that and have a career of your own, because you really have to be. You can step away for 5-10 minutes and have that call be gone. So it's
true.
You got to be careful.
Yeah, so I stopped doing that, and basically for the month of November I didn't have any options. But over the last couple of days, I reinvested it, and I feel confident in those plays. I think gold will have a big role in 2023.
Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. I think one of the big question marks is, where does crypto go in 2023? Bitcoin's never had two down years in a row, and this is it just happened. So do we see that recover? Do we see FTX force regulation that kind of gets people on board with crypto? I could see that happening, and then setting up perfectly for the Well, if you like cryptocurrency, you'll love the Fed coin.
The thing with crypto, I haven't been in crypto for a year now, I think. And the alarm, the red bells, the red signs came to me when every football, soccer player or stadium or club was sponsored by any crypto exchange. I thought, well, if this is allowed, the government is behind that. Okay. So they want us to go into crypto and see what happens over the year. I think the big issue is that the run up of Bitcoin from 18,000 till 65, 62, what was it? A lot of big institutions bought into crypto. And we cannot compete with the big guys as an individual. And they basically took over and did the same tricks as they do with the exchanges. Just buy it, and it's a bad thing that you can even make money on Bitcoin going down.
But they did.
And that's what I did. And
Do you
therefore,
think
I
that
don't
their
really
hands
trust
ever
it.
come out of it now, or do you think that it's too
No.
intertwined?
We know that. Well, it's not a conspiracy anymore. A year ago, we were talking about it on YouTube with the brakes on. But it's March, April, CDBC introduction in Europe, in the euro, and probably in the United States as well. Digital dollars. They're gonna try it and they're gonna push it hard.
Well, it's just like the WEF. Remember when me and you first started talking about it? Was kind of people almost still didn't believe that it existed. It was almost still, and now it's like the people on Squawk Box on CNBC that I'm watching. They're going to Davos. What is it, next week, to hang out with the World Economic Forum? Like,
Yeah.
who created a non-elected, non-anything like entity that thinks they can control the world? I don't understand where that power came from, and how long it's been around, and how long we were called crazy conspiracy theorists for even talking about it. And now that it's right out in the public,
Yeah.
it still seems like nobody cares. People will still tell you, "Oh, Klaus Schwab, well, that sounds made up. He doesn't exist." And it's like, okay, he wants you to own nothing, eat insects, and be happy, but I'm the conspiracy. I'm the crazy one, right?
Yeah, don't forget his famous words. We penetrated the cabinet worldwide.
Yeah.
Well, look at Mr. Trudeau. Look at Mr. Rutte.
Yeah.
Well, these are close friends of Mr. Schwab. We know that now. That's not a conspiracy. That's just fact.
Yeah.
But hey, we'll see. We'll see. I have a strong feeling that things are not going according to their plans.
No, they're not. They're not. And I think people across all aisles politically are waking up to, at the very least, government reaching beyond their means to dictate control. So I think people will start questioning things more and more. I think we need to get past the COVID thing needs to die down, because
they're trying to light that fire back up.
Yeah,
because
they
of
are.
China's flight restrictions being lifted in January. The world is going down again. They're trying it again.
And they have to do that because hopefully, and I don't put my trust in any political party, but there's a lot of people on this side that saying when they take control of the House that certain people are going to be held accountable, like Dr. Fauci. I'm not going to hold my breath on that, because I think his ties and his corruption go far deeper than left or right. But one can hope. And I mean,
Yeah, but the
with
good
the
thing
evidence
is
that's
that,
coming out every day, it's undeniable now. And it's, I don't think that the Twitter files gives every answer. And sure, COVID was still terrible. People lost their lives. It's not a joking situation. But what's horrendous is that more people lost their lives because of the misinformation put out by our government and the suppression of safe, effective treatments. That had that got out, the emergency authorization wouldn't have been available. So,
absolutely.
it's and it's not one of those things where, like, the rebuttal, well, I took the vaccine and I'm not dead. Nobody's saying that the vaccine was intended to kill everybody, or that it's, you take it and you die. What's said is that the trials weren't done correctly. It wasn't safe and effective. They didn't do anything. They didn't do any testing to stop the spread. Like, we were lied to. Whether you took it, you didn't take it, you were for it, you were against it, you were lied to. Hopefully it worked. Nobody's hoping that, like, these vaccines hurt people that didn't get them. I hope that whoever took it got one that worked. I just think that it was rolled out too fast, forced upon us. And you look at all the lies that were told.
Yeah.
But maybe 2023 will be the year we put all that to bed. It was 3 years of 3 years of madness, and maybe we're over it now. What do you think?
I think a lot of people have woken up,
Yeah.
and that's a good thing.
Yep.
And there will be another round of election in all those countries. Yesterday there was an interesting video on YouTube even by the farmers protest community in the Netherlands. We have our midterm elections held on the 15th of March. And the farmers are still under fire. The government wants to close down 3,000 farms in the Netherlands, which is a small country. And in the beginning, they tried to lie to the people of the Netherlands that this was because of environmental reasons. Now it's clearly out in the open that they just need that land to build houses for immigrants, illegal immigrants. It's clearly out. And we have elections on the 15th. And the farmer defense community said that there will be no road available from the 1st of March. They will block the whole country.
Oh, wow.
And I'm quite confident that they will do that.
Wow. So that's March 1st?
That's March 1st, and then for 2 weeks until after the elections. And then hopefully we get fair elections. Otherwise, we're in for an even longer mess.
Well, hope for
But
the
that's
best
only
and
the
prepare
Netherlands.
for the worst. That's all you could do.
Yeah, but I'm with those guys. I mean, don't touch the food.
Yeah.
We have the best farmers in the world in the Netherlands with best technology, and yeah.
Well, and I think you guys got a lot of support worldwide.
Also, yeah.
Farmers. It's funny because those are one of the things that aren't as strange as it sounds. It's to most people they're not a partisan thing. They're not, which everything somehow we find a way to divide it into this side or that side. And farmers, it just seems like there's not a side out there that doesn't back farmers and doesn't realize the importance of farmers to your country, to our own country, to the supply chains of food throughout the world. It's funny because we were told how Putin and invading Ukraine, how it's going to, force people to starve all over the world. But yet on the other side of it, we're doing that same thing to ourselves and saying that it's a good thing.
Yeah, but that's exactly what's happening. If you look at the gas pricing, natural gas is the price is now below the beginning of February of this year. So before that Ukraine special operation started, it was higher than today. But still, the energy bills in Europe are 450% up. And that's all taxes. It's all the Green Deal. That's the only thing. It's only taxes.
Well, yeah, here I feel like it's we gauge gas or any kind of energy. We only gauge it by gas prices. You know, as far as at a gas station here, which is all fine and well. Gas is down, but you know what? Gas isn't down. I didn't get any notice in my heat bill that said, "Hey, since the price is down, we're gonna bring it down a little bit." No, my heating bill is still, like you said, 400% higher. So yeah, and you know, I think that's part of the way that they get you with that, because talked about this before. Gas is such a weird thing. It's the only item that we buy that the price is plastered in our face every time you drive down the street. Gas. There's no other products that are up there. It doesn't say milk, come get milk, $3.99 a gallon over here. But gas, we gotta have that number out there.
Yeah.
And like what I spend to heat my house is way more than what I spend to put in my car. You know, it's way more important. Like, don't get me wrong, having transportation, all that's essential.
Oh,
but
yes.
if I can't have heat, especially lately, and you know, we've seen people die because of that, and they'll never admit it. They'll never put the cause on it. But it's like, sure, some people lost access to heat. That's tragic in itself. That I can't put on policy or anything like that. But do you know how many people, when this is all said and done? So the last count that I seen, I think we're over 50 people here in Western New York that died during this blizzard.
In cars.
Yeah, some in cars, some in houses. But you have people that were afraid to turn their heat up because they knew they couldn't pay the bill. You know, it's, and people will laugh at that, but it's not funny. And until you've been in that position where you're looking at 4 shutoff notices saying, well, I guess maybe I can use the electric stuff. Like that's the position people are in. And these aren't people that are just bad with money, or these aren't people that are just irresponsible. These are people that are working 2-3 jobs and still not having enough money just to get basic, basic necessities.
Yeah, and that's been the policy over the last couple of years.
Yep.
But how do people in Buffalo now think about buying the next car as an EV?
Not a chance. Not a chance.
No. Now think about people in Australia. With all those distances, they have to.
Oh, I got a real problem with Australia right now. I meant to have this video clip. So Australia went ahead and didn't even have a clip of it, but spread some bullshit about Buffalo, about what we were doing here. And it's completely nonsense. They spread these rumors. Oh, I wish I had the video right now. Well, the video doesn't even show anything, because what they do is they say the video was so bad, every platform took it down. So I didn't get to see the video, but from what I'm hearing, and they talk about how all like they took the looting to the 10th, and it's like, who the hell are you, Australia, to be talking shit about us like this?
Yeah, especially after the last 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it really rubbed me the wrong way.
Obviously,
because it was a local issue, and the mainstream media picked up some of the bad sides of it, but it was like they made this out like we were just the scum of the earth in Buffalo.
Yeah, but that's Australia, and Australia's mainstream media is even worse than yours.
Wow.
Yeah, it is. It's just unbelievable what's going on there. People are still not able to just go to the next town without getting all checks in COVID apps and things like that. Australia is still really, really far off. And the mainstream media is just controlling that. So, of course, they will talk bad about anything else happening outside their country.
Well, and then they played into one of the narratives being used around here. the storm was caused by two things, Birdie. You never guess what those two things are. First and foremost,
Global
climate
warming.
change.
Let me guess. Global warming.
That's the first one. But the second thing that really took hold of it that I didn't see coming was this was a very racist blizzard.
A racist one.
Yeah. So when they put out an updated death count yesterday, just to spur more division, instead of saying X amount of people died, they had to say this many people died. 12 of them were white, 14 were black. There was 3 Hispanics, 2 non-binary people. There was a cisgender male. Like what?
That's just
and the best part about it though is that people don't fall for it, because you look. This is Mark Polencars puts this on Twitter, and you look in the comments, and people of every race, creed, color, black, white, everything are just like, dude, this is ridiculous.
Oh man, incredible! But this is how they kill their own narrative. They are in panic, and I believe strongly that we will see a change, and hopefully it will be peaceful through elections and things like that. But if I look at what's going on in Paris over the last couple of weekends, that's not really promising.
They don't show that on our mainstream media much at all. But I've seen some stuff from France, and
it looks like a civil war in Paris.
It does. Yeah. And like, it's funny because the first video I seen, it captioned it as some other, I forget what it captioned it as. It captioned it as something that it wasn't. And I'm like, oh, I looked at it and they were like, just kidding. This is Paris this week. And I'm like, wow. Like, I thought it was completely a different, whatever historical event they said it was something that happened in the past. And I'm like, oh, those people are wilding out. And then it's like, no, just kidding. This is happening right now. And it's like, wow.
Yeah, it's amazing. No, but that's 2022 in a wrap up of 15. It's been a crazy year, and it started actually in our place. We were the only country in the world, I think, that had a severe lockdown, and we couldn't go out after 10 o'clock in the evening during Christmas and the first couple of weeks in January. And today there's nothing like that anymore, and that's a good thing. I mean, that's progress.
Don't worry, Birdie. There's climate lockdowns coming to a European country near you soon.
Yeah, they will try it, but people, I doubt if people will fall for it.
Martin Apollo, Happy New Year's to you, my friend.
Hey, Martin Apollo, let me ask you a question. Which stock made you the most happy this year?
That's a good question.
Brought you the most attendees?
That's a good question.
Rivian, maybe.
I want to hear this answer. Oh, Tesla illegally told staff to not discuss pay, discipline, or working conditions. Hey, I had a lot of bosses that have told me that over the years. Maybe not working conditions.
Maybe that was that factory in China.
Yeah, could be.
Or the one in Germany, why not?
But
DWAC in October. Nice, Martin.
Oh, nice. If you're the labor board, why do you make allegations? Do something. Like if he's doing it, then you do something about it instead of alleging it. Because when a board like that alleges something, it usually means it's not happening, that they're just trying to put it out there. Just like the margin call yesterday, they got put out there. And the responsibility for that, did you hear that earlier? So Barron's put that article out and then kind of put a correction in and said, well, he never took out a margin loan, but he thought about it. So
yeah, I heard you say that. Yeah,
and it's amazing. Like, what? That makes it okay?
Yeah.
So I could basically say anything and then just hide behind, well, they didn't really do it. Yeah, they thought about it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Junk Savvy, what was your favorite? Maybe yours was Rivian. I think you were playing that every week when we were at the old channel.
Oh, nice, Martin.
Mullen was good
GCD,
to you.
AMTD,
Nice.
HKD. I'm excited for Mullen. I'm excited for Mullen and
Yeah, there's
Central.
something happening at Mullen. I don't know. I'm not holding anything on Mullen. I was debating to buy some calls a year out, but hey, I'm not a big fan of EVs, as you know.
Yeah, and I think that I think the game's gonna change. What I like Centro probably the most right now, and the reason why is because it's utility vehicles that I think there'll always be a space for. Warehouse vehicles, things like that make sense to have electric. Things that aren't used for distances, forklifts, things like that makes perfect sense. I think there'll always be an electric market for stuff like that.
You're right, Junk Savvy. It was Rely.
Yeah, Junk Savvy and Rocking Chair Warrior.
Rocking Chair Warrior. That's yeah. And you kept doing it every time, and yeah, well played. My biggest play was Highcroft Mining. I saw in the pre-market that tweet coming out of that buy of AMC of Highcroft Mining, and I stepped in immediately with a lot of shares. So I was in 5 minutes after the news, and that ran up 150%, I think. And then I sold that position. So that was my biggest win of the year, I think. And the SQs, I kept playing the SQs in January till the summer holidays, basically, when the market was falling down.
Oh, all those oil plays.
Yeah, and my favorite is, of course, USA. I didn't make a bad trade on USA.
I think all those ones that Martin just listed right there, I think still will be the biggest gainers when oil spikes again.
Yes.
I think the big ones, they made money. I think they're not priced accordingly. They didn't come back down like the smaller ones did.
Jink Savvy, I think you were not with us when I came on, but I'm now holding about 25-30 calls on HYMC and shares. And those calls vary from $1 till $4 strikes, and all half a year out or a year out. So I'm really committed to that gold play.
Nice. Well, I got a hungry hippo dog on my lap.
Yeah, you gotta feed that.
Yeah, I gotta feed this thing.
Yeah. No, but it was a cool year. We came back strong, MIA.
We did, and we're only getting stronger, Birdie. And we couldn't have did this without you, my friend.
Yeah, only here to help. You did the work, MIA.
Ah, yes, the monkeypox plays, Martin. I recall those. That was a grand week. Those things were flying all over. You had the monkeypox plays, and then you had the Roe versus Wade plays, I think, within about the same week. So that was one of the weeks where news, I think, trumped everything. But, we're getting a good balance of everything. You mix the news in there, you mix some sentiment, you mix some charting in, and you got yourself a recipe for success.
Yeah. And with that, MIA, I'm going to say goodbye. I wish you all a very pleasant end of this year. Tomorrow, we'll be celebrating 6 hours early, of course. I don't think that we will do the same thing as last year, that we open the cam. Let's not do that.
Maybe we'll do something.
Yeah, well,
maybe we'll do something in Discord. And,
yeah, maybe.
At least stop in. I'll be hanging out with Nikki. I don't have any plans all day. We're not leaving the house. I don't go out on New Year's Eve. It's amateur hour, especially when it's on a Saturday. So we're gonna be making tacos and doing stuff like that.
Yeah,
So
brilliant.
feel free. At the very least, I will hit you with a Happy New Year 6 hours prior to my Happy New Year.
Cool. I'll keep the Discord open then.
Perfect.
And for now, guys, be safe. Don't do strange things. No fireworks inside the house, for instance. That's not a good idea. No, stay safe, and hopefully we meet up again coming Monday. Have a great weekend.
All right,
Bye for
Birdman.
now, guys.
Guys, show Birdie some love. And appreciate you guys. This will be the last time we do this year. But again, a big heartfelt thanks to each and every one of you guys. All the love, all the support. Absolutely means more to me than you guys will ever know. It is truly, truly my pleasure to get to spend my time with you each and every day. Wow, your tongue is long, dog. And yeah, stick with us, guys. We're just getting started. That's a promise. Big things to come in this next year. So yeah, we'll probably have something going on in the Discord tomorrow for anybody that wants to hang out. But for those of you that I won't be seeing, have a great, safe New Year. And again, guys, if there's anyone out there, you get yourself in a spot, you need a ride home, you know, don't get behind the wheel of a car. No questions will be asked. Just reach out. We want everybody to get home safe and sound. So please don't ever be hesitant to reach out, and we will get you home. All right, this dog is bugging. See you next year, Caesar. All right, guys. Everybody, thank you again. And yeah, let's make 2023 the best year yet. All right, guys. Much love. Everyone have a great Friday night and a Happy New Year. Caesar, see you next year. Later, guys.